We'll see.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift Let's Talk Gaming. I am CMoney, and it is motherfucking Friday night, and we just had a glorious Thursday, and I slept so well last night. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I slept so well. Oh man, we're gonna have a good show, man. But before we get into it, it's Friday night. That means we survived the work week, and that means it's not just gonna be me. No, we're here with our homies. That's right. We got our motherfucking homie, Mr. PSP himself, the Pony Slaying Papa, Demo Flow Gaming in the building. What's up, my man? Thank you for being here, my brother.
Hey, what's going on, yo? Happy Friday. You already know, super happy to be here again. Another Friday, night shift. Hit the like button, subscribe, all the good stuff, man. We're about to get it cracking with the video game awards and everything that went down over there. Simone had a good night's sleep, so let's hope that we can get through this decently. And, you know, I just can't wait to see you guys' reaction. And also, chat. I can't wait to see what you guys think about the video game awards. And let's get it going, dog. Like, what's going on with you, Harky? What's up? I see you.
All right, that's right. Of course, you know it's not just our boy Demo. It's our motherfucking homie. You know him well. That's right. It is the wise one, the author, the patriot, the pony slayer, and the pony bot maker. It's our boy, Hargeet Shani. Welcome, my dude. Thank you so much for being here, my brother.
Yeah. So, we have some interesting things in the Game Awards. We'll get into that. But, yeah. Otherwise, you know, still another week. And, of course, as always, Xbox is dead.
I mean, it's funny because if Xbox is dead, oh, my God. If Xbox is dead, what can that possibly mean for a company that got nominated 19 times and went home with 0?
Well, to be fair, they did get that award for Last of Us.
That's not a
television show.
That's not a game. Well, how you gonna be like, but my games didn't get it, but my TV show did. Oh, who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? All right, who the fuck cares, losers? If you gotta go ahead and say to yourself, oh man, we did get one. It was the TV show. No, bitch. $19 was between your two games. Your two games had it, and they lost it. You know what I'm saying? They lost it. It's too pretty. It's too pretty. You couldn't be prettier than this scenario. Oh God. Is this so satisfying? They so mad. It's so funny because, you know, I had some epiphanies as I was watching this. So I tweeted some stuff out and they are not happy. They are not happy. This is the thing they forget, right? This is the thing they forget. see, they like to dish it, but they can't take it, right? So they sat there gloating. Do you guys remember 19 noms? Oh my god, damn. Right? Everybody was all pumped. They got the 19. Wow, 19. Member. They were all pumped about the 19. Remember? Y'all were talking that shit about the 19. Ain't no PlayStation game walked out that motherfucker with a win. Ain't no PlayStation game walked out that bitch with a win. It's funny because, you know, the lowly Microsoft down at just 10 nominations. Ugh. Woo, almost double PlayStation had. Almost double, right? Except, how to put this lightly? Except PlayStation had 19 and 1-0. Xbox had 10 and 1-2. 1-2. Winning victory. You know what that? I don't know. Maybe they don't know what that really means, because you know they stay with the short end of the stick when it comes to games,
boy.
right? Like their first party platform just threw in the towel. After this, especially, they're gonna be like, hold on, we paid all this money and none of our shit could win. Woo! This is just another reason why PlayStation's gonna be like, all right, maybe we shouldn't make any more of these fucking games. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. It's you can't make it up. You can't make it up. It's so satisfying. And you know, it got me thinking, and this was another one that's been pissing them off. It got me thinking because it's like, it's funny how the correlation is there. Like I could see it so clearly, right? Like they had the most noms, right? The most nominations, and got 0 wins, and Xbox got the awards. And then, you know, very similar to how, you know, PlayStation has all these consoles, right? These console sales, so many console sales, right? Yet PlayStation refuses to make any games, and Xbox makes all the games, right? Isn't it crazy how this works? It just seems like we just stay winning in the landscape of gaming. It's a phenomenal thing. Now they'll tell us, well, I can buy the games. Yeah. You can buy the games. Yeah, we gave you that privilege. You can buy them. You can spend the money. We get them for free on Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we actually have all those games. You are waiting for when you can go, you know, pick up your check and then go buy the next game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a very different scenario over here. It's a beautiful thing for us. But yes, we're gonna have some fun tonight. All right, this is just let's just put it that way. This is going to be a fun night, but before we get into that, I know I'm gonna put it in now, and I will say that I think this is finally gonna come to an end, because I just noticed that YouTube itself now seems to have this new setting that it'll automatically make a vertical copy of your stream for the shorts feed. I saw it there, so this shouldn't happen again. It seems, whatever the reason, when StreamYard is trying to make the regular version and make the cropped version, it seems like they completely lose their fucking minds, and they make like 48 links. Like, it's the stupidest thing that I've ever seen in the world. And so I saw a bunch of you were all scattered around, so I know it throws the numbers off as far as who was first, who was second, who was third. That being said, I do have the timestamps, and I saw everybody coming in at different places, but I have the official numbers based off of the times that people joined. And I know some of you are going to be, you know, a little sad because maybe you thought you were at a certain number and you're not, but it just kind of is what it is. We got to be fair, and the glitch did mess up. But like I said, in the future, that should not be an issue, because it looks like it'll happen automatically through YouTube if I'm seeing it correctly. So we'll see how that works out. But before we go into those numbers and those details, first of all, we want to shout out everybody who's live in the building. We appreciate y'all all for being here. Of course, we want to go ahead and shout out everybody who supports us over on Patreon and on YouTube. It means a lot to us, especially all the people who do gift YouTube subs. That's a huge thing, and we do really, really appreciate it. So that being said, let's go ahead. Oh, whoa. Let me just make sure, because look at me leaving that there. Fuck around and fuck it all up. Go here. Go here. Okay, I think that's the money shot right there. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. So we want to shout out our elite members, of course. We have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, Queen Witch, and Pal, Rusted Steel Manager. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for the support. And of course, we do have our inner circle members, the homie Pragmatic Eagle, Hargi Chani, and Marvelous Marvin. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Of course, we do have our November champs. That's right. Most top threes for the month. We had our homie Be Nice. He was the best bot of the month. Most first super chats was from our boy Dark Angelic. Biggest super chat was is actually tied between Mad Leprechaun and Marvelous Marvin. The most biggest super chats also tied. They equaled out each other. Mad Leprechaun and Marvelous Marvin. Top 3 most gifted subs was from our homie Bounty, our boy Hargi Chani, and Lord Star Killer SSX tied with Ryu Art. Shout out to you guys. Thank you again. We do appreciate that support. And then the most subs gifted at once was a tie between our boy Bounty and Hargi Chani. So thank y'all so very, very, very much, man. Appreciate you guys. You guys are the shit. Now, of course, you know how we do here. You guys right now live in the building, man. You guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. And we appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. That being said, you all can't be equal, right? It's just not possible, right? It's not a thing. It's not feasible. It can't happen. When you look around, there are specials among you. Who are these specials? I'm going to tell you. Okay. These are the people who, when we went live, we put up that go page. Hey, it's happening. We're going live. We put up that on point bat signal. They jumped right in. They said, we got to be there ASAP. Okay. And again, I know it was all mixed up, but I do have the official standings. So who were the top 3? I'll tell you right now. Number 3 in the building was our homie Relski. Mother effing Relski was number 3 in the building. Shout out to our boy Relski. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for rocking out with us. Number 2 in the building, and this one was close. Our boy Mother effing E Ranks in the building. Shout out to our boy E Ranks. Number 2 in the building. He's not messing around, man. Thank you so much, my brother. Appreciate you. You are the man. But who was number 1? Who was the best bot of the night? It's our boy Mother effing Dark Angelic. Shout out to the motherfucking homie Dark Angelic. Number 1 in the building. Best spot of the night. Shout out to all you homies, man. You guys are the shit. Thank y'all so much for the support and for rocking out with us. Let me go over here. I do have to update. Go here, there, update this, make sure everybody got the credit. All right, so we got Dark Angelic, got E Ranks, and Relski. Okay, so that is correct. Now, we do also have some weirdness going on with. Hold on. We got a couple of super chats, and I done it. Our boy, Jonas the Dad. Let me go grab his. It's right here. He unfortunately was in one of the wrong places, which a bunch of you were. Vinci, E Ranks, Jonas the Dad, and Razor. You guys went to the wrong place. Not your fault. The stupid situation, but our boy Jonas the Dad, he did two things, and I can't bring it up because it's on a page that's not actually live. But he did his member chat for 20 months. Shout out to our boy for that support, man. Appreciate you. He's a squad member. 20 months, man. Shout out to you, dog. Says one of the best bot shows, period. Man was cooking last night. Gotta be some proud parents. Hit that like, y'all. Yes, man was cooking last night. We had a great show. It was awesome to have him on. Thank you, Jonas. That appreciate you, my brother. That is awesome of you to say. So thank you, bro. And then he does come back with the first super chat of the night with that $2 super chat. Says, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Xbox rules. So yes, Jonas the Dad. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. And again, I apologize that you were doing that in a room that no longer exists. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. Okay. Boom. All right. And then let me see. What's this one? Okay. And then this is the other correct one. So this one is here we are. Okay, so we do this one. I should be able to click. Hold on. Let me see. Yes. This one I can go ahead and click. So let's go ahead and get our boy Will the Broke Boy Lewis in the building with that $5 super chat. He says, CMoney, I got the codes we discussed. If you want to wait a little while to get some people in the chat, I would love to come on and explain the rules. Absolutely, bro. I will, I guess on Twitter, I could send you that link. So let me go here. Go to L Twitter. Make sure I have that. Hold on. All right, where are we? Here we go. Broke boy. Okay, here we go. Do troll. Oh. Whoa. What'd I do? Okay. Get rid of that. Boom. All right. There you go. Broke boy. I just sent you the link. So while we wait for our boy Broke Boy to hop on, Broke Boy hit me up and he wanted to do something special tonight because it is the aftermath of the TGAs, to celebrate the 0-19 that PlayStation went, to celebrate the 2 dubs Xbox got, to celebrate everything that is exciting going into January for us on Xbox. So our boy Broke Boy is, oh shit, he's here. He ain't playing around. He's here. Let's get him in.
Let me mute you guys. There we go.
Broke Boy in the building.
There we are.
There we go. What's up, man? How you doing, my brother?
Surviving the weekend with the 0-19. You want a quick Twitter block story?
A Twitter block story?
Yeah. It kind of goes with what you're talking about. It kind of goes with what we were talking about earlier.
Can you raise your sound a little bit?
How's that?
Yep. Perfect.
Okay. It kind of goes with the 0-19 story we were talking about. I think it was Aegis. You know that guy on Twitter?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he posted on there celebrating Expedition 33 Game Pass game, celebrating Game Pass game win at the Game Awards. Of course, the usual point is it's not an Xbox game. It's not, but still a Game Pass game. And then,
Yeah.
why do you celebrate all those little wins like you guys for your participation trophies and stuff like that? My response was, well, you guys always rub the nominations down our throat. It's nice to get those little wins. He's like, yeah, but you got participation awards. And Xbox has never won a Game of the Year and all the usual spiels. Like Dave said, well, that's the reason we do what we do. And then next thing I know, block.
Well, they're emotional right now. Okay, they're in a state of disbelief. They went ahead. They had parties planned. Right, bro, boy, like it's emotional damage running rampant. These dudes, they thought that they were going to be coming out here popping off about the winners. They had tweets pre-made that they were going to go live with. You know what I'm saying? Like they were ready to go, and their plans got shot. They're dead. No plans can go through anymore. They're very, very sad group of individuals right now. So of course we're gonna laugh and make fun of it. But that being said, you did hit me up. You did want to celebrate, and you had this cool challenge that you want to do. We do appreciate it here on the channel that you want to do this. Very, very kind of you, my brother. So he wants to go ahead and do a challenge where, and let me make sure I have the threshold correct. So you said if you have, so depending on there's 3 games that he wants to give away tonight during tonight's stream. And those 3 games he's going to do, but he's going to do it, and which is really dope of him, is he wants to do it based off a threshold. So it's going to be based off the amount of gifted subs that are done in the chat, which is very kind of him. And for anybody who does give, there is now a chance where you could go ahead and win a game. He says here that if we get 50 subs gifted throughout the show, it'll unlock one of the games. If we end up with 75 throughout the show, it'll unlock another game. And if we end up with 100 by the end of the show, it'll unlock the 3rd game to be gifted out. This is once it's unlocked, we'll do a,
don't forget the disclaimer.
One of our games, right? Like how I know to do it. Maybe like guess the number or whatever the hell it is.
We can't forget the disclaimer.
All right, go ahead. What's the disclaimer that you told me?
Argeet, I know you like dropping 50 bombs, so unfortunately, gifted subs, yours aren't authorized. Like I say, it's actually their choice. They can either do by likes or gifted subs.
Okay. So one can't be done by any of them. The other one can. So it just depends on you guys.
Yeah.
But yeah. So that's cool, man. So there's 3 games up for.
You can say the games if you want.
Okay. So you did. The first one is South of Midnight.
The upgrade, the deluxe edition.
The deluxe edition. So that's threshold number 1. Second one is the one we talked about, Outer Worlds.
Outer Worlds 2. It's the standard.
Okay, so Outer Worlds 2, you have that one as the second unlock, and then third one is Game of the Year winner, Claire Expedition 33. Yes.
Also the deluxe edition.
Okay, so over the course of the night, if that were to take place, now there's something there, which is dope. Appreciate you, broke boy. That's very, very cool of you. So you're more than you can come chill. You can stay here and hang out as well if you're up for it. If you can't, that's fine as well.
It depends on if they want me here or not. They may not.
Oh, yeah, I think it'll be fine. Biggest is broke boy. All right. So, okay. So let's go ahead. We do have our top 3. So shout out to you guys. Actually, let me update the banner as well. So that we can get our boy. It was Jonas the Dad. Jonas the Dad was first at 2. And then biggest was broke boy with that 5. All right, and then I did see something else. I'll just pre-write it and get this in here. Okay, boom. So let's go ahead and see that first one out the gate is our motherfucking homie Razor Ultron went ahead and gifted it on point for gamer membership, man. Shout out to our boy Razor Ultron, man. Appreciate you, my dude. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, man. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Razor Ultron, man. Thank you so much for going ahead and gifting a membership. It means a lot to us. And then, of course, y'all know what to do in the chat. You know why he does it. You know why he does it. He wants his FB emoji in the chat for him. Go ahead, give it up to your boy Razor Ultron and give him those FBs. Shout out to the homie. All right. And then motherfucking Jonas the Dad said, fuck it. I'm not Jonas the Dad. Our boy Broke Boy said, fuck it. I'm going to pop it off. He went ahead and gifted 10 on point for gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy Broke Boy in the building for number one, gifting the memberships. For number two, doing this cool giveaway, man. That's really, really dope of you. So y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us, of course. And then, of course, our boy Broke Boy. Y'all better go ahead and put those FBs in the chat. But don't get it twisted. You're not done yet because our motherfucking homie Be Nice went ahead and gifted 10 on point for gamer memberships, man. Shout out to the homie Be Nice in the building. That's the fuck I'm talking about, man. Thank you, my brother. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. Again, we appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Thank y'all so very much. And of course, thank y'all for the support, man. So, and you know, Be Nice. You know what he wants as well. Come on, let's be real. FBs in the chat. If you're a member, do it. Put the FB in the chat. Your boy, Be Nice, wants it. Be kind. You know what I'm saying? That's what he wants. You give it to him, right? It's only nice. All right? It's only nice. Let me go ahead and update this as well. Okay, there we go. Go here. Go here. All right. We got Broke Boy with that 10. And Be Nice with the 10. There we go. Dunzo. Beautiful. All right. That is in. All right. So let's go ahead and see who's in the building, man. See. Oh, snack. Mother. Hold on. Am I drunk here? Oh, look. Let me go ahead and get our boy Jonas the Dad with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Says, wow, the 20-month member and super chat on the other thread. I know, but I did read them. I did read them here for you, brother. But thank you so much. We do appreciate you, my dude. But yes, I know you were in the wrong place, but I did read it. I saw it and I read it here. So thank you, my brother. And then you do have our boy, motherfucking Jonas the Dad. Shout out to our boy Jonas the Dad. Went ahead and gifted 5 on point for gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy Jonas the Dad. Thank you so much, my brother. Wait. Did I skip it? No. I got it right. Okay. Cool. 5, man. Thank you so much, my brother. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all for the support. Of course, our boy Jonas the Dad. He's here for those FBs. Get him the FBs, baby. Go ahead and make that happen. Thank y'all so much, my brother. Now, I will say, was that 10, 20, 25? We're already halfway, 26, halfway to the other one. Oh, snap. I lied. Holy hell. Our boy, motherfucking Ryu Art Gaming, just went ahead and gifted 20 on point for gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy Ryu Art. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome all of our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Ryu Art, man. Thank you so much. That brings up our total to 46. So we are literally 4 away already from unlocking South of Midnight giveaway. Shout out to the homie Ryu Art. for going ahead and getting us that much closer. 20 gifted. I gotta update this banner, but thank you, man. Appreciate that. That is awesome. Let me go here. I do see the homie RC Polygon member for 8 months, man. Thank you so much for that support, bro. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. Update this. Go here. We got our boy Ryu Art 20. We got the homie Jonas the Dad 5. Awesome. Cool, man. All right. That is there, man. Thank you again, man. Appreciate y'all. Holy shit. Well, just unlocked our first level because our boy, our motherfucking homie pal, Rusted Steel Manager, went ahead and just gifted 20 all points for gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy pal. Thank you so much, my brother, for the support. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat and welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy pal. Thank you, man, for the support. Just became an elite member the other day, man. Shout out to him. And y'all know what to do in that chat with that FB emoji. Give it to our boy pal. You know what he wants. He likes it. Give it to him. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. So technically, we just unlocked South of Midnight. So Broke Boy, we're gonna do that right now. Let's get it in right this second. So South of Midnight. Remember the game we used to play all the time when we were doing giveaways where you guys would guess the number and we're going to go ahead and just let it be? Well, that's what we're going to do, but we're going to just do one round and one round only. Actually, I got to go back to motherfucking pal. He's back with another 5 all point for gamer membership, man. Bringing him up to 25. So what is that? 46. That's, wait, 46, 66, 8. Did he just unlock? Wait, 46. We were at 46. 20, that's 66, and then 20, that was 86, and then 5, that's 91, right? Am I counting this shit right? Can you see these numbers, Hargeet? I feel like I trust you with the math.
I haven't even been counting. Let's see. So we got 25, 45, 50, 60, 70, 71 so far total.
Where did I come up with? Well, I see 1, 10,
unless I'm
20,
going back to other
25,
days or something.
45, 46, and then oh yeah.
These are all trying on one.
What math was I doing? I did some crazy math.
So 25, 45,
yeah, there's 26,
50, 60, 70.
Yeah, it was 46 with Ryuart. That's where it is. 46 with Ryuart. Okay. 46 with Ryuart, and then it was 66. And then 71.
71.
Right?
Yep.
71. So we're 4 away from unlocking the second game. But shout out to our boy, pal. That's a total of 25. So we're still going to do demo. We can hear there's a lot of sound happening in your background.
Yeah, the baby being chained here. Oh.
It's all good. It's all good, man. All right. So let's go ahead and put pal. All right, so we're going to do it the old way, but we're only going to do it one round, and it's only the last round is going to be the closest to, I guess. We're going to do from 0 to 1,000, and whoever just is closest to is going to get it. So I'm going to think of my number right now. I'm going to set a timer. We're going to put it for a minute, and it's just going to be everybody who's in the chat gets an opportunity to win South of Midnight, the premium edition, correct, Broke Boy? And that's courtesy of our boy Broke Boy.
Yes, correct. It is the upper edition. It says it's the global codes too. So
okay.
And since these are Xbox games and Game Pass games, they're also Play Anywhere games.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put my number down. Okay, my number's down. Let me finish writing this. And then I'm going to go ahead and put the timer. I'm going to bring back some of our música caliente that we haven't had in a while. All right, so that's updated. All right, so listen, I'm saying this now so that you can put the show to live, okay? Put it alive. Make sure you're the most up-to-date this very moment, okay? Make sure you're there, okay? I'm going to play the music. I'm going to write in the chat, go, and then we will know that we are officially starting this this situation. But we got to get our mood music, as they say. So let's go ahead and wait. Which one is it? God damn, I haven't seen. They changed the way it looks. Is it this one? Oh yeah. Oh, it's been a while. There we go. Shit. Damn. Woo, lucky Doodle way here right this second.
I better turn that movie off.
Yeah, for reals. All right. Remember, it's from 0 to 1,000, and we're gonna go closest to. And let's just put it this way: I'm gonna go closest to. If there's a tie for some reason, I'll just do an immediate tiebreaker for the people who were tied. It'll just be the same thing again. Okay.
Oh, by the way, CMoney, I think we just got hit the other threshold too.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Okay,
Got
well,
another one.
let's do South of Midnight first, and then we'll go ahead and celebrate that one and get that one going. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead, start now. Okay, right now officially, you can go ahead and put in your guesses from 0 to 1,000. Closest to will win. Will win. South of Midnight Premium Edition, Xbox Play Anywhere. You can go ahead and just play it wherever the hell you want. Fantastic freaking game. God, it's so good. Oh, I didn't put a timer. Lucky bastards. I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give you a minute. You have a minute. 1 minute. So technically it's starting now, but you had a head start. All right, but by the way, hold on. I should have been clear with the rules. One guess. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it again because there's only one. Obviously, if you can take so many guesses, you'll just go for and somebody's gonna get it. Start now. One guess only. Sorry. It's one guess from 0 to 1,000. Who's ever the closest? My bad. I didn't have the timer on before, so. Oh my God. So if you do a double guess, which by the way, it'll be your first guess. Okay, it'll be your first guess. You guys had some extra time on this one. Oh man, it's funny because I was gonna do that, but I didn't. But that would have been a good guess. 20 seconds.
Easy money for us Xbox who don't buy games.
Yeah, right.
My 6th version of Expedition 33.
Holy shit! What the hell? God damn. That's fire, man. Listen, it got me. Oh, I just finished. Seeing it win so much at the Game Awards got me back into it. I've been playing it. Fucking, it hooked me again. So, damn, I'm fucking pumped. But all right, guys, that's it. Clock is done. Stop. Anything that comes in after stop is done. So, all right. Let me see where my. All right. Let me see. All right, hold on. Where the fuck is my? I've lost my words. Where is it? Start now. Okay. So start now. Okay. So I'm gonna do it like I used to do it. So whoever's closest, I'll just go ahead and put the number as I go through it. So Michelle at 19. Be Nice at 344. Amit at 385. Jonas the Dad at 430. Charles Freeman at 902. Oh shit. Webb Dave at 767. Can it be? All right, I saw one come in. That's okay. That one didn't make it. I'm just gonna check before I screwed everybody over. See if there was any guesses that were that much closer. Not that I'm. Listen, gotta call spade a spade. Even all the guesses before. Oh man, that one was pretty close, but nope, still wouldn't have been. Yeah, even all the guesses before I started it again didn't get it. That's right. It's our motherfucking homie Webb Dave has just officially won our first giveaway for South of Midnight Premium Edition. Shout out to the homie.
Shout out to Webb Dave.
And let me show you the number right here. If that's gonna focus ever. It was 7. I don't know if you can see that. It is 791. 791. I was gonna go and put I was gonna do 190. You know what I'm saying? 19-0. I had some thoughts in there. Oh snap. We got the motherfucking homie Outward Lyric in the building. No.
Hey,
Oh, Outward, what's good, man? We hear you, bro. How you doing, man?
I'm chilling. My fault, bro. It took a minute for me to get back from work, and then I had to make dinner, all this extra stuff. So my apologies for being late, but I'm here. What I missed so far, man?
No worries. We're just doing a giveaway courtesy of our boy, Broke Boy. Who,
Okay.
Went ahead and gifted the South of Midnight Premium Edition.
Oh, nice.
But shout out to the homie Webb Dave. Okay, so first of all, Mac, I see you, bro. I didn't miss you. You took us to the next giveaway, so I wanted to keep yours separate. So I'm about to hit you. Don't worry. I got you, player. I got you. Appreciate you. All right, so Webb Dave, I got to get you this code. I'm just gonna do it right this second before I fuck around and somehow forget or mess up. All right, copy. Oh, actually, I can just forward that to Webb motherfucking Dave. You are. All right, Webb. I done sent it to you in a tweet. You got it, man. Thank you, Webb Dave, for rocking too. Look at this guy. I'm right here winning shit immediately. All right. Now, you guys saw and you heard already, but the next level has been unlocked because we were at 71. Now we are at 81 because of our boy Mac22TH54 in the building. He went ahead and gifted 10 all point for gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy Mac22TH. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Mac22. Give him that FB in the chat. You know that's what he wants. He begs for it every time. He always says, no, please give it to me. So now it's yours, Mac. Go ahead and shout that out. Get your little FB in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And he does go ahead and go with the $2 super chat. Says, dude, you missed my $10. No, I mean your 10 gifted. No, I didn't. I was saving it for this very moment, sir. But thank you, brother. Now we're at it again. We're back at it like a crack addict. You know what I'm saying? This time we are going to be giving away courtesy of Broke Boy, The Outer Worlds 2. That's right. You're going to get The Outer Worlds 2. Again, this is Xbox Play Anywhere, so it could be PC or on Xbox. You're going to get this game, and you're going to fucking love it because it is fire. That being said, we're doing the same rules. You live in the chat right now. All you got to do is pick a number. Pick a number between 0 and 1,000. You get one guess. I'm going to write down my number, and whoever is the closest to my number will win The Outer Worlds 2. If it's a tie, we'll just do it again right away for only the people who were tied and find the winner. Okay? So I am going to get my number right now. Don't put your numbers in yet. You're already getting anxious. You have to wait till I put start now. I am thinking I'm going to do... Okay. Okay. My number is locked. I'm going to go ahead right now and put in the chat, start now, one guess. Okay. So starts right now. Go ahead, put it in the chat. A number between 0 and 1,000. You have one guess. Everyone can do it. Member or non-member, doesn't matter. Shout out to Broke Boy for going ahead and putting this together. So we are at 81 gifted total. So the final threshold is at 100 gifted, and that is going to be for what is it? Expedition 33. There you go. Sorry. So that is there. Whenever we cross that, we will go ahead and do that. But right now, this is for Outer Worlds 2. God damn it. I didn't put the timer again. All right. I just started the timer. Son of a bitch. Normally, Doodle kept the timer. All right. I have my guest here. All right, it's going to happen. 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Can you change it if it's the same as someone else? Yes. I'm only gonna. So what I'll do is I'll use the last number I see from you will be the number. If you are changing it because it was the same. Okay, and we're done. And we are done. All right. I'm going to put it in the chat. Stop. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead, go through the list. We're going to do it the same way. Whoever was closest, I'm going to go ahead and put it here. So we'll start with Mr. Teddy. Then we go down to our boy, Ren. Let's see anybody get closer. Wow. Gotta tell you, it is our motherfucking homie Ren, who has just won the Outer Worlds 2. Shout out to our boy Ren. At 581, what is the number you ask? Well, I will show you. It's right there. That is a 575. Our boy Ren. Shout out to Ren. Not fucking around. Ren, good shit, man. You just won the Outer Worlds 2. Courtesy of our homie, Bro Boy Lewis. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much, bro, for doing this. All right. So, Ren, I don't know if you're on Twitter or if you're on our Discord. If you're not on either or whatever it is, go to Discord. Our link is right there. Just scan that little bar, go into our Discord, send me a message directly, and you'll be I'll send it there. If you're on Twitter, send me a Twitter message and I will send it to you there. Either way, shout out to you. You are the winner. Good man. Okay. All right. So we are, like I said, we're at 81 gifted. Our final threshold will be 100. So if any more come in, we will have our game of the year winner. Player Expedition 33 is going to be the final game up for being gifted. All right. So either way, we did these two. This was awesome. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody who was rocking out.
I'll lift my restriction. I will lift my restriction to Hargate CMoney.
All right. Well, now it's free. So if anybody on the panel wants to gift as well, it's free to do as well. You're not excluded. But it is, we're 19 away. So we will leave that there. Let me turn off our Musica Caliente. Because it was getting everybody in the mood, and we're going to be in the mood, but for a different scenario. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a fun show. I know last night we were trying to get some of the homies on, and we are having technical difficulties because I was streaming it through OBS. But we're back in an easy to use method, which is StreamYard. So we're good here. All right, let me go ahead and
Hey, CMoney, got a quick heads up.
What's up?
I don't know if you guys talked about it last night. Epic Games Store, they give away free weekly games. This week is Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah, Hogwarts, right? They did it they set it on the Game Awards, I believe.
It crashed the server.
Did it really?
Yeah, it took me until this morning to claim it.
Oh my God. And what's crazy is that game is it's on Game Pass. It's on Game Pass. It's crazy. All right. So, there you go. I see you, TT. Got it. All right. I'm going to send that. I'm going to forward that over to you right now, brother. And then let me get this. I'm going to forward it, or I could just copy it here, go here, and then go here, and then do this. Boom. All right, Ren, you are the winner. You have it. It's theirs. It's yours. So shout out to you. Appreciate you for being here, man. And again, congrats on winning. All right. Let's I think we got to get this party started. Because last night was a phenomenal night. Okay, it was a phenomenal night. We had the Game Awards. It was dope that we were all there and was able to just kind of celebrate gaming and have a fun time, see some cool stuff. And the biggest thing for me, my whole takeaway of the night as I was watching, was just the joy that I would get after every announcement of the award categories that were there. And every time they announced the winner and it wasn't Death Stranding or Ghost of Yotei, I just got so happy. I don't know what it was. I felt such joy in my heart. Now, Hargeet, if I'm not mistaken, did you not tell me that it was going to be Death Stranding, that one?
Yeah, until I saw 12 Noms, and I'm like, I have hope. I still feel like they're going to give it to Death Stranding 2, but I have hope, especially since it won on the other one. I'm like, okay, maybe it'll happen. We'll see. And so I just left it at that.
I was so happy that you were wrong, Hargeet. My heart. I was so happy. What a satisfying situation. Because again, it's funny. They conveniently forget, and they got all upset and butthurt. Actually, I should probably do a timestamp on this. So they get all upset when I go on Twitter and I post, factual information, right? if you feel like it's offensive to you, then that's telling you something more about you than me, right? Because if I just innocently post, wow, 19 nominations, 0 wins, I mean, that's just facts, right? Like, I mean, if I also say, you know, Xbox won 2 awards, that's just facts, right? So I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good about it. But aside from me, because I do want to start talking off just this particular thing right here. We're gonna get into the broader, scope of the award show. What we thought about the awards, and then what we thought about the actual show. But just this moment right here, I feel like we should all just take it in, right? Just take it in and enjoy the moment. What do you guys feel when you go ahead and you see pre-show PlayStation get 19 noms for 2 games that on this channel we said should not have won anything so many times? I did see poor Kojima's face, by the way, every time on that camera, just thinking that he had a chance. And I know at the end of that, he was like, fuck Jeff and fuck this trip. I had to come all the way down here from fucking Hong Kong or wherever the fuck he is, right? Or Tokyo or some shit, right? He came all the way over here for nothing. He didn't even go on the stage. He was just sitting there watching the same shit he could have watched at home. It's crazy. He was mad. Yeah, somewhere in Japan. Yeah, I mean, Kumar, you're right. Just Japan probably would have summed it up nicely. But yeah, that's a wild scenario. That's a wild scenario. He was mad. All right, but I do want to hear from you guys. 19-0. How embarrassing is it if you were one of the people who are out there gloating about the 19 noms and then walk away with 0? We thought it was funny when Spider-Man had 007. These motherfuckers, these motherfuckers, they had 19 and 0. I don't know. That's all right. Our Lyric, you there, buddy?
Yeah, no, I'm here. I was just letting you talk, letting you ram, doing your thing. I don't like to cut other people off whenever, they're talking and stuff. So I'm here. I'm just chilling, man.
All right, cool. Well, let me know. What do you feel, man? I know you watched it, right? They went 19-0, dog. Like they broke records for the wrong reason. Ain't nobody lose more than PlayStation at a show in any 1 year.
Honestly, it literally just goes to show that, it's so funny because people literally think you're crazy if you say exclusives don't matter anymore. But literally, Ghost of Yotei and Death Stranding 2 not winning anything literally just shows that exclusives really are dying. Multi-plat, and honestly, it's also more of a problem with the AAA industry in general too, because they allow these budgets for these games to balloon out of control to where multi-plat literally is the only way you can make a profit back on these games too. So that's also a bigger issue, but that's neither here nor there. So, but my point still stands. Exclusives are slowly starting to become outdated and stuff. So
yeah, I definitely agree. I think at the end of the day, they had their time, right? They had their time, and I gotta be honest with you, man. If you go back to some of our older stuff, one of the biggest things for me when I was championing exclusives, right? For me, the biggest thing was I had a strong belief, and it was true then, not so much currently. But I had a strong belief that as an exclusive game, the developer was going ahead and taking more advantage of the hardware, right? Having that one console that they were focused on, they were going out there and they were using every bell and whistle that the console had to develop something that truly shined, right? But I think
Yeah.
over the course of this generation. Like last generation, we saw it. Like, let's be clear. You have some games when you think of like Rise Son of Rome, one of the most beautiful games that has ever been made, and it was on an Xbox One with 1.18 teraflops? Like what? Like it was so weak in comparison to what we're messing with now. But because they had one platform, they went ahead, dialed in, and just delivered one of the most beautiful games that has ever been made. And fast forward to, you know, the series in the PlayStation 5 generation, and, you know, outside of Xbox, I would say, delivering on high end, you know, graphics and things like that, you know, this generation, it just, no one's using any of the quote unquote special sauce of these boxes, right? We heard so much about like the SSD on PlayStation 5, or, you know, I even forget what on Xbox it was called, but there was like these specific things that each box had that no one used, no one cared to use. And like at the end of the day, it's like, if the game's not going to be made to take full advantage of these boxes, what does it even matter at that point, right? Like, what is even the point? For me, I mean, thankfully, the way Xbox did this whole transition, doubling down into Game Pass is really been the big move for me. That's the exclusive for me, in the sense that I get to play these games for free, right? That's the biggest deal for me. When I see a show that's happening and the game at the end says Game Pass day one, that's a huge W for me. Like if I see a partnership with Xbox, I know, oh snap, that game is coming into my Game Pass subscription. You know, the craziest thing for me is seeing a PlayStation game get announced as, oh, it's a PlayStation exclusive, only released on PlayStation and Steam or whatever. And it's like, okay, that's cool, but there's no benefit. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no benefit to it. You're not getting a free copy of the game in your subscription service, because you are paying for a subscription service just like I am, because you got premium or plus or essential, whatever tier you have. You're paying for a monthly subscription from PlayStation, and don't try to play yourself. We know you're doing it. You just don't have the benefits that I have because mine is Game Pass, right? So the fact that you're still having to buy these games that's not a benefit. That's not a benefit. If the game was in both places, it wouldn't make a difference, because you're not getting, it doesn't make a difference to you. You're not getting anything special because it's there. The ability to buy a game, all these games are coming to PC anyway. And we already know Xbox right now, my handheld can play any PlayStation game I want that's been released on PC. And we know the next gen console is going to be doing the same, right? So like none of that stuff matters anymore. What does matter is the fact that Xbox has been expanding their reach and going further and further with their games, and all that is funneling back to making Game Pass the best that it's ever been, right? And that's what I'm excited about, and that's what I'm living for right now.
I think my fault. I think the funny part too is when, you know, people were championing about the PS5 having the super fast SSD with Ratchet and Clank or whatever. It's got that super fast SSD, but yet no quick resume. Like, come on, bro. Like, where's the quick resume at?
Yeah, and then you can play Ratchet and Clank on a basic ass fucking PC right now.
That is true.
You don't
exactly.
need no fucking super fast SSD. But so that was all obviously smoke and mirrors, right? But you know, it's just what it is. But you're right, man. 100%. Great points. Broke boy, what do you think, man? 0-19, bro. 19 swings, no hits. Does that what does that do for you? How does that make you feel?
Bad for Kojima, because has he even won a Gotti yet at the Game Awards?
No, I think we all assumed that he would win for Death Stranding 1. And I think he didn't win, right? Death Stranding 1 didn't win.
That was 2019. I can't remember what on that year.
All right, yeah. So, and then this year, he just sat there staring at a camera and losing time after time after time after time. Maybe OD. Maybe when he drops OD, maybe he'll have a chance. Maybe he'll actually do something worthwhile that gets him a nod. But 0-19, like, understand this. I need y'all to understand. Arioka, shout out to you, man, in the chat. You nailed it. 0-19 must be a new world record. Listen, they want to talk shit. Game Awards has only been around for, 11 years now? Okay, 11 years. But in those 11 years, Xbox has never gone 0-19. Matter of fact, there's not one company that has ever gone 0-19. PlayStation is the champion of going 0-19. They are, in fact, the world record holders of the biggest loss at the Game Award ever. We thought 007 was crazy. This takes it to the next level.
I think it's been 12 years for the Game Awards, no? Because I think if I remember correctly, I saw it sometime yesterday where like it was going through years of games that won Game of the Year and stuff, and I remember it had GTA 5 for 2013 when it dropped. So
was that the Game Awards or the VGAs?
Maybe it was the VGAs. I'm not too sure. That's why I was saying I think it might have been 12, but I'm not too sure on that.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I thought last year was the big 10-year. Wasn't last year like the big 10-year? Oh my God, it's a 10-year celebration and all the fun shit. And then Astro won.
Yeah, I think it might have been.
Can I tell you also, low-key, one of my favorite things that took place? Astrobot, the winner, the guy who accepted the award last year, had to come out and deliver the final blow to PlayStation to cement the 0-19 streak for the night and hand over the award to the game that did it. Day one Game Pass game, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Let me tell you a secret right now. There is no, and I want y'all all to hear this, accept this, and put this shit out there in your life when you're dealing with these ponies. There is no words that are allowed to be spoken about the quality of Game Pass. Game Pass just delivered the sweeping victory that Claire Obscure Expedition 33 had. They had all those wins. That was a day one drop in Game Pass. The caliber of Game Pass, we know has been amazing, but these dudes out here, they always try to come out and talk shit and be ridiculous with it. When, we know what's actually happening, but now it's cemented, right? Now the quality levels are it's just done, right? I'm so happy that it all played out like this. Like it's really like what a moment. Oh my God, I love it. Let me get the homie Pal, Rusted Steel Manager, in the building. Thank you for being a member for 20 months. God damn, appreciate you, man. Says, imagine this being your first game and destroying records. Every game that won by PlayStation the last 5 years, Expedition 33 had the most noms in history of the TGAs. It also won 9 awards. It only lost one. Only one of the awards it was up for it lost, and it was for like audio or something like that. But
best audio design, Battlefield 6.
Yeah, best audio design. But outside of that, it won everything else. So goddamn, kudos to them, but also kudos to Xbox, man. I gotta tell you the one thing that was a little bit, they should have mentioned thanks to the support Xbox gave them, right? Because they said it outside of the Game Awards, right? So it's like, if you're willing to say it outside of the Game Awards in writing, right? You're putting it out there. Thank you to them because they went ahead, they put us on the Dev Direct, right? They made a big deal about us. They put us on the stage, right? Like that was a big moment. And to be in Game Pass just catapulted them into the stratosphere as far as viewership, right? People were able to have mad eyes on that game. Go ahead, Outward.
Oh no, what's it called? Who knows? Maybe they also knew about like the negative, Xbox stigma. So maybe they were afraid of like, oh, if we say something nice about Xbox, people are gonna like, throw shade at us or whatever the case may be. And another thing I will say about Expedition 33 too is I never been like the fan of like turn-based RPGs just because like it seems so different than like just regular open world RPGs, like something like Avowed or like Outer Worlds, where it's like you're going and you're actually like doing stuff, right? So I would say maybe this was probably like my first turn-based RPG, and so the fact that it was in Game Pass was like super awesome, and I'm genuinely glad that I did give it a try because if it wasn't in Game Pass, I probably wouldn't have bought it unless it was like maybe on sale. Just because, again, I would have been iffy on the combat. So, but the combat turned out, at least for me, combat turned out to be super great, super fun. So,
Yeah, I actually agree because I'm in the same boat. I'm not a turn-based dude, right? So for me, I wouldn't have been like, going crazy for it. But I did go ahead because of Game Pass. I did go ahead and play it, and I played it for a good amount of time, and I really was enjoying it. I think the problem is when it came out, there was also other games that I was looking to play, and I think when I look at what happened, I played it for like 20 hours, but then like the boss battles, they were just taking, some of them were taking so long. You know what I'm saying? Like so long to just finish one battle that it kind of threw me off, right? It kind of, annoyed me a little bit to do that and to have to do that. So for me, it became a problem. But then I watched this award show and I ain't gonna lie, I went ahead and it kind of felt, I felt like I was missing out because I never finished it. So it put me back on it and I jumped back in it. And right now I'm kind of like not hardcore into anything. Like I'm definitely playing things, but I'm not like so hardcore into something that I was like, you know what? Let me just jump back into Claire, and it's not bothering me. I'm going in there and I'm having a great time. Some crazy story moments that I was just at the cusp of getting to that I didn't get to, and now I just literally started playing, and boom, immediately right after I finished one of the bosses, some crazy shit just happened that I was not expecting. And yeah, I mean, let's just say it's all deserved, man. Everything that it got, every nomination that it won, it's all deserved. It's top notch, man. Top notch experience. Demo, you got these I know you be in those pony streets. You saw the tweets I put out there. They big mad. They are very, very upset about the 0-19 comments that have been happening. You know what I'm saying? They big mad. Demo, what do you think, man? 0-19, is that something that after that award show, Sony's like, man, this proves to us that we need to triple down on our first party. You know what I'm saying? Because clearly we're out here slapping shit up and winning everything.
All right, man. It's wild, but the first question is, how in the hell did they get 19 nominations with no games? That's question number one, right? I mean, I get it that, Death Stranding 2 had a buzz. And, Kojima is a well-known figure in gaming. So, of course, it has a lot of followers, a lot of fans, and people actually went ahead and, praise this game. But, man, the rest was like, what the hell is going on? There's really nothing here. And Ghost of Yotei, we know why it got nominated. And it's because it's a PlayStation game. But honestly, in my opinion, it had nothing to do on those awards, right? I couldn't say like, oh my God, I actually agree about this game being in there. It was one of those games that You're like, okay, whatever. It was a good game, but it didn't make any impact whatsoever like that. Like all the games, like So Song, like Hades 2, even like Arc Raiders, which I argue that I would like probably put it up there as a game of the year. And it didn't even get the nomination, which is like kind of like sad when like
It
you
did
already
win
know.
Best Multiplayer though.
Yeah, but that game is banging. And what the hell is going on with like what's wrong with having multiplayers? Games, they also games, so I feel like they are pushing away a little bit the multiplayers from the video game awards. I mean, there's, Battlefield 6 was really good this year. It had a lot of buzz. People really talked about it like that. So I don't know why it wasn't there, but I digress. Anyways, what can I say, man? It is what it is. So I feel like, I don't know if we're gonna talk about, the show and shit, but like, when it comes to the 19-0, I feel like this has been like the biggest loser that we ever had in any, video game award, because Xbox never had this many nominations to begin with, which is, funny because I do believe that they had the material this year to be nominated many more times on PlayStation. We got games actually winning awards like, South of Midnight. We got Doom the Dark Ages winning as well. And it's just like, it feels like, come on, man, like games like Doom, even a game like Keeper, you could tell like they had a, like a very artistic, thing behind them. And it just like, they were glowing, man, to be honest. So it is what it is, man. This is like right there, the situation of PlayStation, and I wouldn't define how a platform is doing based on, video game awards, to be honest, because I couldn't care less about that. At the end of the day, my game of the year, the game that I enjoyed the most during the year is my own personal game that you guys probably don't even care about, right? And it's the same for many people. Look at the voice, award, player choice award that Wuthering Waves won when we thought the other, games were winning, and look how popular that game is. And this is like 100% game that people voted for, actual people, not IGN or Kotaku. Talking about actual players went into the website and voted for this game. And look, honestly, I wasn't expecting that, but that was a beautiful thing, and it reminds you like sometimes immense treasure, right? Is another immense garbage is another immense treasure, and vice versa. So it feels like it was a fair Game Awards. I feel like if it was better than last year in that sense. Honestly, I feel like Astrobot should have won a couple of awards, right? But like Game of the Year, we have many other options that I thought that were more fitting when it comes to like financial success, critical acclaim, and so on and so forth. Player enjoyment, buzz online, popularity. Like, trust me. But it didn't happen. And this year, we got Expedition 33 that swept the floor with all the contenders. They actually killed the music. Every time they came on, you knew that game was quality just by listening to the music. I was listening to I was watching it with my lady, and she was next to me, and she was like, "God damn, like that shit sound good." And she's not even into the game or nothing like that. Like every time that opera will come through, it just sounds like this is some classic shit, right? Like high quality, whatever. And I just, I played the game. You know how I feel about the game. I really loved that. I really thought that it was, well deserved. And you're going to see the more you play how, the better it gets. And I do believe that they did an amazing job bringing us something unique. And you can tell the team by the way they were reacting to the awards, they poured their heart and soul into this game. And it's just like, a beautiful story, right? At the end of the day, and I think people like a beautiful story, like how the team started and how they were, you know what I mean? Like a small team that is the underdog, and then they come out with something special, and it's just like a fairy tale for gamers, right? So I do believe that everything added up. And at the end of the day, the game is quality and it's super, super, super well deserved. Like PlayStation can go ahead and kick rocks, man. And this shit was Game Pass day one. And that's the funny thing. Like they talk about the quality of Game Pass day in and day out. they just love to talk down on Game Pass. And look at this, like a bunch of like literally Game Pass dominated the awards. Think about it, CMoney. Like we got Silsong. That's a Game Pass day one, right? Then we got Sapphire Midnight won the awards as well. We got Doom the Dark Ages that won award, and so on and so forth. There's more games over there on Game Pass that won awards, and I feel like it goes to show that Xbox has been putting in work, and I feel like if 2025 was a golden year for Xbox, I do believe this. We're gonna be looking back at this like, wow, remember when Ninja Gaiden, Doom, and you know what I mean, and Outer Worlds released in the same year, Avowed, and it's just been an amazing year for the Xbox when it comes to the content. And we're gonna be looking at 2026, and I think they're gonna top it, and we know why. I don't know if you guys caught the teaser about E-Day. During the commercial, there was like one of the doors, the janitor was cleaning.
Oh, yeah.
And then they confirmed E-Day for 2026 and in one of the sections, and I thought that was awesome. And look, I'm excited for the future of gaming in general, and yeah, man, there's that. Like, I enjoy the show to be honest. Let's get it.
Yeah, no, and we'll definitely talk about the show because I do want to get where everybody feels with that. But yeah, I definitely feel you. Like, obviously, the whole idea of the award show, like our awards are like what we feel is game of the year is personal, like you said. So, like the fact that our game is there or not there, it doesn't matter. But again, the way that I function when it comes to this stuff is I just give back what we get. Right. And what we got was a whole bunch of 19 noms being a big deal for them and trying to mock our situation. And it seems like that didn't really work out for them in the long run, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I feel like I don't know how long they got to go before they need to realize they should quit while they're ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like while they're like probably not talk so much nonsense. Knowing that these games, they didn't deserve to be there. I'm sorry. I don't believe that in any way, shape, or form. There was way better games that should have been there. Should they have been nominated for some stuff? Sure. But like at the end of the day, they didn't win, right? So what was the point of them being nominated anyway? It could have been more equally given out to other games that could have gotten a chance to win and maybe would have won if up against different competition, but because they were up against games constantly that didn't deserve to be there, it just was an easy win for everybody else who won. So I feel like we need to get to this point where, maybe it's not just all the same games for every category across the board, because it's such a waste when you have games like that, especially the ones that got put in there. It's just crazy to me. But I do like Vince C in the building. Thank you for being here, man. He says it's a Game Pass Game Awards 2025. If you really think about it, if Game Pass had put on its own award show and just put games that were in Game Pass in there, the outcome would have been the same. Very few games that won were not in Game Pass. If any, I don't even know if any of them won that were in Game Pass. But realistically speaking, if this was a Game Pass award show, outcome would have been identical, which is wild, which is really crazy. But yeah, you're not too far off, Vince. All right. And the homie motherfucking actually, you know what? Before I get you, bro, we do have the motherfucker homie Broke Boy Lewis. He said, fuck that. We're gonna push this. We're gonna get to 100. He just gifted 5 All Point for Gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy Broke Boy. Thank you, my brother, for going ahead and doing so, bringing his total up to 15. Now we're total at 86 On Point memberships that are given. We are officially 14 away from the final game, Expedition 33, being gifted to one of you people in the chat right now. But y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Broke Boy. Thank you, my friend, for going ahead and gifting another 5 On Point for Gamer memberships, man. You are the shit. Let me go ahead and update this banner. And y'all know what to do. If you're a member in the chat right now, do the right thing. Go ahead and get your boy, Broke Boy, that FB in the chat. That's right. Put the FB in the chat for your boy, Broke Boy. That's what we're talking about. You know he likes it. That's why he does it. All right. That's why he does it. Let me update this as well here. Think I got that done. 25, 55, 60, 70, 80. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Beautiful. All right. That is updated. All right. Now, before oh shit. Well, let's go ahead and get our motherfucking homie in the building. Our boy, motherfucking Fark, you went ahead and gifted 10 On Point for Gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy Fark, you bringing our total to 96, just 4 away from the 100 threshold, which will unlock the final gifted game. Oh shit. Well, I lied.
And that's
we did it. We were at 101. He went ahead and gifted an additional 5. So technically, we're at 15 from our boy Fark You, who officially put us over the threshold. Shout out to our boy Fark You. Thank you, my brother, for the support. Appreciate you, man. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. But of course, our boy Fark You. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Miss you. Glad to see you. And of course, in the chat, if you're a member, and we know you're a member in the chat right now, go ahead and put that motherfucking FB emoji in the chat for our boy Fark You. Let him know how you feel. Let him know that he's appreciated. FB's in the chat. Go ahead, make it happen. That's the way. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Let me go ahead and update this. I'm going to update this, but while I update this, my boy Hargeet, patiently waiting. I just this part right here, and then we're going to move forward. But just the whole idea of having 19 nominations and walking away with the big goose egg, breaking all types of records, never having a company lose so much in one night. It's pretty wild. What do you think, man? What is your take on the scenario?
I mean, I'm not gonna bash them about this. I don't really care. Psychonauts also was nominated for a lot and got Zildjoyed. That was a
Not
fantastic
19
game. Doesn't matter. And this wasn't 19 either. It was across 2 games. So whatever. I don't care. Whatever. I don't like. They didn't win anything. They didn't win anything. Fine. So many others didn't win anything, but they're still good games. So I whatever. I just don't feel like bashing them about this. The games are good. Enjoy the games. Expedition 1. That's what matters.
It did win. It did win.
I'm good.
That is the truth. It did win. That's not a lie. So listen, it's okay. You don't have to bash them. It's all right.
I mean, there's studios making games and they get nominated. I'm happy with everybody getting nominated. I'm happy that Indiana Jones was even recognized because that game deserved to be a Game of the Year contender last year. Microsoft fucked up and decided not to put it out in the right time, and that's why they get nothing. And that's what happens.
Well,
if you
technically, it released this year too. It should have been. It's eligible this year because it released. That's why it got a nom.
It had so much better chance last year. What did you have for Game of the Year contenders? You had this stupid.
Listen, I would have been so much more upset if fucking Astrobot would have beat Indiana Jones as well. Like that would have been at least Indiana Jones can hold his head up high knowing that it didn't lose to the fucking bot. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all that matters. God damn.
No, that's not all that matters. It's up to Microsoft to do better. Thankfully, they did. This time, they didn't fuck up and put out a game in December.
And you know what happened?
Job.
They didn't get anything in the Game of the Year because of fucking bullshit. But that's why, at the end of the day, I'm going to look at it and say, look at that. All of that for nothing. All of that for nothing. But either way, look, I definitely understand the scenario. But before we move forward and start talking about the actual show, because I think that's what we want to do going forward. you know our boy Fark, you put us over. So we're going to go ahead and do it right now. That's right. If you're in the chat, we're going to go ahead. Actually, before we even do that, this is crazy. Our boy, motherfucking Spartan 661 in the building, went ahead and gifted 20 on point for Gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy, fucking Spartan 661, man. Thank you so much, my dude. Much, much appreciated. That is so awesome of you. Thank you, my brother. Y'all know what to do. Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Spartan661. Thank you so much for that support. And go ahead, if you're in the chat right now and you're a member, put the motherfucking FB emoji in the chat. Do it. Put it in there. Show our boy Spartan661 what you feel about him. All right. Show him he's appreciated. All right. That's what we're talking about. We appreciate that support. Thank you, my brother. Let me go ahead and update the banner. But we are about to jump in. Thanks to Fark you for pushing us over the threshold of 100 gifted subs. Thanks to our boy Broke Boy for gifting these games. We are at the third and final game that is going to be gifted. That game is 2025 Game of the Year winner, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, the deluxe edition, right? The premium edition, some shit like that. You told me, Broke Boy?
Yeah, the upgraded edition, whatever it is.
There we go. All right, so we got the upgraded edition. So we're going to go ahead and do our game. Everyone who's live in the chat right now is eligible to win. And all you have to do is simple. I'm going to go ahead, put on our mood music. I'll do that now. When I type in the chat, start, you are all going to go ahead and put one guess of a number between 0 and 1,000. I'm going to write my number down, and whoever is closest to my number with one guess will be the winner of the Claire Obscure Expedition 33 game for Xbox, the higher deluxe model tier. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in the chat now. I'm going to get my timer ready because I don't want to fuck around and do the same thing where I keep forgetting the timer. All right. Timer's there. I'm going to put starts now. One guess. You're going to have 1 minute. You get one guess. Starts now. Let's go. Whoever's closest will get it. If you're not close, I'm sorry, if it's tied, then I will do another one with the people who are tied. All right. Oh, we got our boy Demo back. Dropped off. No worries, back in the building. Time, we got 15 seconds. Let's see who's gonna get it. Who's gonna get it? I'm ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Bam. Okay. That's it. The time has passed. I will go ahead and click on your name. I'm going to go through it. So I'm going to start clicking. And as I see people's number, whoever's closest, I'll just keep clicking until if your name doesn't leave the screen, that means you won. So starting right here, yeah, Infinity Nerd in the building. Let's see. You had Warjack's Thumb Blisters. Oh snap! You had Cullen Prime. Oh, okay. Hold on. I gotta let me go back. That's not Infinity Nerd because technically that was before I said start. Okay, I just included him because I thought he did it a little early, but I said start, so everybody put it in. He did put an additional number, and that is 720. That is his number after I wrote start. And I have to say, what a save it was, because our boy Infinity Nerd just won the 2025 Game of the Year Claire Expedition 33. Shout out to our boy for going ahead and getting the dub. And I'm going to go ahead and put the number right here for you to see. What is that number? Think you can see it? 719. He won at 720. Shout out to Infinity Nerd for going ahead. Oh, he said go ahead and give it away. Oh, snap. All right. Well, shout out to Infinity Nerd. He says, hey, CMoney, go ahead and give it away. All right. He's giving it to the next person. So I got to go back and see who else did it. So we're going to go back. I'll go to user. Let's see. Let's go back to Warjack. Let's see. Cullen Prime. Oh shit. What's that? Cullen Prime 753. Oh, that was close. 753. Nope. All right. Well, thanks to Infinity Nerd, it's actually the homie Cullen Prime who is walking away with South of Midnight. Not South of Midnight. Sorry, we already did that one. Expedition 33, the deluxe edition. Shout out to Cullen Prime for going ahead and winning. You are the official winner of the game. Do me a favor, either on Discord or on Twitter. Go ahead and send me a message, and I'll be able to send the game right over to you. Shout out to Infinity Nerd for initially winning, but being gracious and stepping down and allowing somebody else to get a win, which it was, in fact, Cullen Prime who has won. So, yes, Cullen Prime again, go ahead and hit me up on Twitter or on Discord and let me know when you do, and I will send it over. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's get the music. Let's shut it down. Yeah, Cullen, just hit me up on Twitter or Discord, and you're good to go. All right. Okay, now let's get back to it, right? So we have gone ahead and we discussed the 19-0 scenario, and it was 100% satisfying for me. So yes, I'm glad that it went down that way. I did sleep better last night because of it. I am really thankful that happened, because I slept like a baby. It was great. That being said, let's get to the actual show proper. Jeff Keighley, after the show, put up his he always puts, what would you rate the show, A, B, C, D. And I think there's a direct correlation to the grade to the ponies who felt butthurt that they lost so much, because I don't agree with the score. The biggest number that was on there was a D at 37% of the score was a D. So I don't agree with that. I think that it was a better show than that. Last night live, I said that I would give it, just from my feeling of it, a 7 out of 10. But if I went back and looked at each actual announcement and saw what was there, I would probably, end up with an 8. And I do feel like I ended up with an 8. I pretty much went with a B for the show. I went back and watched every announcement again, kind of individually, and I made some lists. So I, of like my favorite, and then like the stuff that was just okay, and then the crap of the show. So I thought I would share with you guys my list of all the games that were there, that what I felt about them, where I put them. And it's not ranked by like number, but it's ranked by actual, where is it? You know what? I will just go to it here because it'll be easier. And I want to see if you guys agree. So for me, I'm going to start with the worst of the show for me. All right. And then you tell me if any of these kind of hit the same spot for you. There was a game called Audio Mech, which was like this music space sim looking. You know what? I could probably just pull it up. I could probably just pull it up here and have you guys kind of see it.
Was that the what's it called? The Nintendo Switch 2 game? The anime looking one?
No, this was the hold on. Let me see. This was it was like all purple and it was crazy. I got the playlist right here. I will just go through here and then there it is. So this is, let me share the screen. For me, these were the worst. This is just the worst of what they showed. Not the worst game in existence. I'm just saying the worst of what they showed for me personally. So you go here, it was this one. This one for me was just not it. I saw this, I was like, oh God. Like it is not exciting for me for this type of show. So this was not something that I felt was dope. Another one was Stupid Never Dies. Oh my God, I couldn't with this one. This was not something that I looked at and said to myself, wow, well, I'm so happy this is here. They did like a music video, and then that was just like not great. I'm not playing any sound because a lot of this stuff is gonna, trigger. But then I saw the game and it's like, oh God, like, sure, if this was the only game in existence, like, sure, maybe I'll spend some time playing it. But like, what game, realistically speaking, that you're playing now or looking forward to playing, are you gonna stop to play this? This just doesn't look great to me. This was another one that was hyped up. This is that one that has that deal with PlayStation. They announced it like right before the show, and then they showed it on the show, which is that 4 Loop, which is that bad robot game that J.J. Abrams and Mike Booth were working on, the guy who made Left 4 Dead or whatever. This was another huge fail for me. I was just not. I was like, what the like, what am I looking at? Why would you, like, who's still trying to make these games and then make them in a way where, like, who's going to stop playing Arc Raiders for this? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It just looked like generic. And then it's one of those, it seems like it's like one of those go out, die, and then look, like they just focused on showing you dying over and over again. Like, that's the selling point of the game. Die and then come back to life and get more powerful. Like, what other
You said the guy who's working on this created Left 4 Dead, right? What did he also work on Back 4 Blood? Because if it's anything like Back 4 Blood, sheesh, man. Because oh my gosh,
I think he's the same. We've heard the idea multiple times already of like, oh, the guy who did this. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been down that road already with him before. Like, he's released other shit that I don't think anybody like nothing that stayed or matter. I think his original studio was Turtle Rock or whatever. I think he was in that one. I'm not sure. They made that other one, the
Evolve,
yeah, which was cool for a little bit, but then that also went to shit. So it's just I don't know. I don't know how long he's gonna be able to use that maker of Left 4 Dead title. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, because I remember playing Back for Blood in Game Pass, and I could not get past the first level. I played it through there, and I was just like, man, I didn't even pay for this, and I want my money back. That's how bad that game was. And not to mention the game was like low key kind of broken and buggy when it first dropped. So I was like, are we serious right now?
Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. So I feel you. Like I don't think that it's a game that's going to do anything. I think that game's going to come out and die. And again, I want to be clear. Like, these are the worst games for me. Now, you may look at one of these games and be like, oh, that's my jam. And that's cool. I'm not disrespecting your guys' feelings on these games. These are just mine. I had to put it together because I was like, what do I really feel about the show? This is the one, I got to tell you, this is the one that pissed me off the most. Because this is that guy, Bruce Straley, okay, who made The Last of Us with Neil Druckmann. And then Neil Druckmann erased this dude from existence. And there's like nobody knows who Bruce Straley is anymore. He got wiped from the credits of The Last of Us TV show. Like, he's just gone. He reemerges with a studio called Wildflower, and he makes a goddamn grandma chicken foot game. When I first heard that, I was like, oh shit, maybe he's doing something, like The Last of Us, but cartoony. That might be cool. Like, oh, he can't do the budget, right? So he's an independent studio, but he's just taking his learnings from there and bringing it to like a more, cartoony look, cheaper to make. But no, he's making a fucking grandma chicken game. It's horrible. I was so
honestly mad. It looks like a game that's like so stupid, but it actually turns out to be good. Because I mean, the concept, it does sound stupid, but maybe you'd be able to enjoy it for like a minute or two by literally just turning your brain off, So
I think this is the problem, and this is, I think I gotta be honest, because this is how I'm looking at this stuff now. I stopped looking at them as just as what the game is. And Doodle set me straight, right? She put a question to me that really made me look at things differently. And the question was simple. What are you going to stop playing to play this shit? And there's literally no game that I have interest in playing that I would stop playing for. I don't care if this is a 10 out of 10 experience. I don't care. I don't have an interest in playing grandma chicken foot game. I don't care what story that's going to tell me. What? She was cursed. She was once a beautiful person, and then she turned old, like fucking like one of those what was it? Beauty and the Beast shits. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. Point is, this is not an exciting game for me. It doesn't even look creative to me. It looks like, what can we do that's going to be different? I know. Use a fucking grandma and put chicken feet on it. That is not a concept that I can get behind. And again, for people who are going to fuck with it, that's cool. Me personally, I could never. Now, this here is on my worst list just because I'm not a puzzle dude, okay? And the idea that when I heard right before they showed us gameplay, they said it took 10 years to make this game. And then I looked at this and I said, you robbed if somebody was funding you for 10 years, you've been robbed. If you were funding yourself for 10 years, you just wasted a lot of money. But then when you hear towards the end of this, that there's over 1,000 puzzles. And it's like, my dude, have you ever heard of a fucking sequel? You never heard of part 2? You never heard of an expansion? Bro, you don't need that many puzzles. Nobody wants to do 1,000. Who wants to do 1,000 puzzles? That's crazy. That's crazy to me. But the only reason this is on my list as one of the worst things for me is because I have zero interest. I don't care. The Witness had a better chance for me because at least it was in a 3D world that looked pretty. And then as soon as it started getting difficult, I was like, all right, there's no real reward for this. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I scratch or wreck my brain trying to figure all this stuff out, there's no reward at the end of this, right? It's just me wasting my time doing puzzles for no reason. I could do that on my phone with endless amounts of puzzle games. and they're free. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta watch a couple ads. I'm good. So that's why this is on there for me. I'm not like whatever. I'm not hard against it. If you're a puzzle fan, I'm not upset that you like this game or excited for it. It's just not doing shit for me. And then my last game on the worst list, and this one was the most gassed up bullshit for no reason. And it's goddamn fucking this shit right here. This shit right here. Fucking Mega Man. And tell me that shit doesn't look like Mighty Number 9.
Well, Mighty Number 9 was inspired by Mega Man, so honestly, I was hyped for.
It was made by the dude who made Mega Man. So that at least made sense. This is literally them taking that old ass game and be like, yeah, that's going to be the way we're going to make our brand new Mega Man. And it comes out in 2027. And it released on last gen consoles. Bro, this game, this one right here. Come on, man. What are they doing for a Mega Man fan outside of seeing this blue suit on your character when you're playing? What did they show you here that makes you say, oh shit? Oh, they're taking Mega Man and they're doing something crazy with it. Wow, look at the assets. Look at the quality of what they're doing. Bro, there are generic ass platformers that have released this year and last year that would slap up Mega Man. This Mega Man. Like, this is the most generic looking platforming game I've ever seen in my motherfucking life. It's crazy. I just can't. I don't know. So, all right, that's my list of the worst. I do want to hear what you guys think. Do you guys, am I tripping? Am I crazy? Or are any of these on your list of the worst of the show? Or, you know, are these all bangers and I'm just cracked out?
I would say Grandma Game is banging, bro. Like, see, man, stop being a hater, bro.
I knew you would like the Grandma Game.
Nah, man, nah. I don't know, bro. It's just a puzzle game. Looks like the art style is like, it's all right. Not my cup of tea. Definitely didn't like it. There was a game that I liked even less than everything that you showed here, and that was the Highlander, whatever, the one from Respawn, Concord 2.0.
Oh. Yeah.
That game to me was worse, and it's because due to the expectations that I have from former Respawn developers and the people who created Titanfall and Apex Legends. You guys know how many hours I got in that shit. I got 2K, 3K hours playing Apex Legends. I love the franchise. I love the movement. The minute that I seen these people riding on ponies with a freaking gun, I lost it. I was like, yeah, bro, this is not it. I don't know if you guys ever played Paladin. You ever play Paladin? Is it like the Overwatch knockoff? This is what it reminds me of, like a cheap Temu version of Overwatch or something. And it has some elements in there that I seen that maybe I will like some of the animations when they were doing the abilities and stuff look cool. Other than that, man, it's just like the vibes weren't there. It's just like all over the place. Well, you don't know what it is. It's like a mixture of Smite with Overwatch with a little tiny bit of a Titanfall movement type shit, and it's just like it didn't hit for me. I didn't resonate with that game at all, and in my opinion, was the worst. Even though I'm a shooter lover, right? It was the worst of the night, to be honest. The most disappointing, to say the least. But yeah, man, like Mega Man looks alright. What do you expect to see money? I don't know. Like you expected, like I don't know, Mega Man like to be a AAA title or something. It's always
don't tell me 2027 and it looks like my first preschool fucking Mega Man.
They trying to make this game like as retro as possible. They're not trying to innovate nothing in here. They're just trying to make like a sequel to the games that that existed back in the Nintendo games days or whatever. I think it looks fine. I'm actually looking forward to playing it like this because of the nostalgia. But other than that, I do agree with you that they could have done a little bit more with the franchise and maybe elevate it, right? Like throw that little like, okay, we're gonna turn this into something extremely
Metroid Dread, right? Metroid Dread for the Switch that came out. They brought back fucking Metroid in a major way. It looked dope. It played dope. I beat that game. It was my first Metroid game that I've ever beat. and they brought it back and they made it dope. This doesn't look like they did anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, this literally looks like the most generic fucking bootlegged shit that I've seen. It was just like, what the fuck, man? Come on, dude.
Yeah, it looks like what Mega Man is supposed to look, nothing more, nothing less. Not surprising, and I get why you could be disappointed, man, honestly. But it's fine. Like, you know, it wasn't the worst, bro. that fucking high whatever game, that was the worst, bro. In my opinion, that's terrible.
Yeah, I put that in the mid, like it's the mid, right?
Mid.
Like the, okay.
That was
I think for people who like that stuff, like there's obviously people who like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals and those hero shooters. This is like another option that they could try out. But I was like, what the fuck did I just watch? Right? Obviously, you guys saw me live on it.
Yeah.
But it's like, it just looked like a hero shooter with a new mode. Like, why would you do this? Like, why would you hype this up? And he got ripped. He got ripped for making this.
And as a showstopper, that's my problem. This one would I would say this game didn't fit in the vibes of the show.
No, it should have been an ad. It should have been an ad.
Yeah.
They should have just played this shit and just put the release date as an ad. That's it. Nobody cares, my dude. You're one of a million. Everybody's trying to fucking make these multiplayer games. This shit did not look any more special. The fact that you can ride a horse at any time, who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying?
Who wants to do that, bro?
Yeah, CMoney, they killed the horse.
They killed the horse. This is crazy. I don't know. Just seems like it's highly.
I would say one thing though: the saving grace of this game is that it's gonna be free to play. So you lose nothing by trying it out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give it a shot and see how it looks, whatever. And yeah, but like the Concord
it will be fun. You don't know until you play it. If you're having fun with it, but it's just based on the concept. It shouldn't have been here.
Yeah, and based on the concept, I don't think I don't know who it is this for, to be honest.
And let me tell you another thing. If this game's coming out in January, how do you fuck this up? That should have been today. It should have been released at the show. We're closing with this, and guess what? Go download it and tell us what you think. Just like Apex Legends did, right? Announced, released. That would at least have all the rest of the show. People, all they did was talk shit. But if not the rest of the show, after the show, all people did was talk shit about that announcement. If they would have gone ahead and just fucking released the game, maybe some people would have played it. Maybe some people would have been like, oh shit, this is hot. And you would have had at least comments coming on Twitter, be like, yo, I jumped in, it's so dope, try it, blah, blah, blah. People showing clips. Like, that would have been something to combat this. Right now, you just have this horrible narrative out there that this game was ass, that nobody should have fucking thought that this was a good idea to put it in the show. And the hype for it is horrible. I saw, what's his name? The Forbes guy. He put a thing that it's the ratio on YouTube from likes to dislikes is just like Concord. Like, it's so bad.
Yikes. I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
they got like 80,000 or 90,000 dislikes and like 10,000 likes. Some shit like that.
Jeez, bro.
It's crazy, bro. You know what's crazy? They fucked themselves by putting it on the Game Awards. If this was just an announcement out of nowhere and it was like, hey, go play, they would have done better. Now you're gonna have people who legitimately won't even bother going to play it, even though it's free to play. There's just gonna be people who are not gonna bother. Right.
Imagine wanting to get into hero shooters and that's the first thing you see.
Definitely be disappointed, bro. Like, hell no.
Yeah, that's
not. Look, gamers want cool shit. You know, like cool shit. Like, we want to see somebody flying, doing crazy kicks and movements, and I don't know, something cool, bro. Who in the hell thought that riding ponies into battle, gunfights was cool, bro? Like, I mean, unless you're doing a Western. So, like, that would have been better. If you do like a Western, like Red Dead Redemption type of twist with like everybody fighting in horses with their revolvers and shit, that would have been like, you know, more fitting. But like, you know, you can ride panthers, you can ride little animals and stuff. I don't know. It just feel like, I don't know, somebody was like smoking some good shit and they were like, you know what, fuck it, let's do it. So, like, that's what it looked like.
Feel that 100%. 100%. Let me get the homie, the Mad Leprechaun in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, remember when the ponies kept reminding Xbox players that PlayStation exclusives always win the awards? Pepperidge Farms remembers. Well, what they're going to remember is this 0-19. I'll tell you that much. These motherfuckers they better not bring this shit up again. Just shut up and just let the things happen. This was an embarrassment to come out here talking all that shit only to lose so much. But yeah. What about you, Hargi? What do you think about my worst of the show? Are any of these also your worst, or some of these like part of your best, or you're excited for?
I mean, look, you don't like puzzle games. I, on the other hand, love puzzle games, so I'm definitely not down on. I think it's Order of the Sinking Star, the one that. Are you
gonna do 1,000 puzzles, Hargi?
I mean, I probably do 1,000 puzzles a year every year anyway, because that's what I play a bunch of puzzle games. So, for me, I like those kind of games. So.
All right, well, that's good.
Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so this game was directed towards people who like puzzles and are into mature women. Got it.
What?
Hey, CMoney, I'm going to get some hate on what I said. What I'm going to think.
Well, listen, I don't think you'll get some hate, man. It's okay if you like shit.
I would substitute. You said Mega Man. I haven't played in so long. I'll be interested in that one to give it a shot.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. That Forest 3, I didn't even know there was a 1 or 2.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah,
but the one I think I'm going to get the hate for is, it's not that I'm not interested in it, but I didn't want to see it. If that tweet, what I told you is correct, the Star Wars Fate of the Republic.
Wow, that's a hot take.
If that game is not coming out till 2030, I don't want to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what it's like.
I don't want another Perfect Dark / Everwild situation.
Well,
okay, I can see that.
Than another Star Wars game that was announced and never saw the light of day. The other Old Republic game, like Old Republic, seems cursed, right? Like it's just not. Just doesn't seem to be happening.
Like I say, it's one of those. It's not that I'm not interested in the game. It's just I don't want to know about it that far out.
Yeah, that's way too far. I mean, it's cool that they announced it, but I get what you're saying. But for the show though, for the vibe of the show, for the feel of the show, I think it hit. Oh
yeah,
the way
like I say, when I saw that, I'm like, oh boy. But then when I saw that tweet, I'm like, oh shit.
So I don't know if we want to talk about the whole show at some point, but like there were things I just didn't understand why they were paced the way they were paced. Mm-hmm. And I don't know why they ended on that game. I, like you were saying, I thought it was going to be something big. This is a Titanfall dudes, right? Like,
yeah.
All right, this is going to be something like cool. It's going to have story.
Exciting.
It's going to have action. It's going to be No, it's a freaking like it looked like another hero shooter. I'm like, why? No. Like, and that's what you end the freaking show with. Like, come on.
Yeah, that was
pretty stupid. That was a major.
My biggest complaint of the show is also my favorite thing of the show. Does that sound right?
I mean, it's not really, but go ahead. Tell me.
Expedition 33 winning pretty much everything.
Yep.
Damn, could you please give us some different music? I just got tired of hearing the same thing over and over again.
I mean,
it's a good tune, right? But and then they their DLC dropping that day, right? So
I've already got that down. I've already got that downloaded. That's my play this weekend.
It's funny. I missed the part where they said they dropped DLC. So I found out this morning when I was at work and stuff on my break. I was like, oh, for real? Snap! I gotta download that. Get back into that.
New world, new bosses. Basically,
South of Midnight wins and suddenly says, "Oh, now on PlayStation and Switch too."
Actually announced that before the show, but I actually don't have a.
They actually announced it on the tweets, right? We talked about it.
Okay, but I'm not on Twitter, so.
And honestly, I don't have an issue with that either, because if you're going to advertise your game coming, we just won an award. We just won an award. Hey, now it's coming here. You guys can try it.
You know how stupid it is for these ponies, because that's what they're clipping now, right? Now they're going and they're saying, "Oh, Xbox fanboys or whatever can't catch a break. They win an award and they announce it."
So are they now admitting that was an exclusive?
I mean, that's basically what they're doing. That's basically what they're
Right?
doing. It's true. But that's
Now
the
they're
thing, right?
admitting
So
that there's exclusives.
I don't know where they've been for all these months, but I think we're all already in the understanding of what is happening with Xbox games, right? It's
I didn't get to do the biggest snubs or whatever because I wasn't part of that. But like I said, that was one of my worst opinions of the game or worst thoughts of the nomination. How did South of Midnight not get a music award or not at least a music nomination?
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Three of the music nominations I think were movie games.
Yeah, like the game was revolved around music, and it did it in a fantastic way, and those songs were amazing. So yeah, I mean, you and I have the vinyls for them from South of Midnight. That's like they're so good, right? So
they made South of Midnight vinyls.
Yeah.
I actually did not know that. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
hang on one second. Let me see if I can find mine.
Yeah, it's part of like a set that you can get, and it was it's beautiful. Actually, if you go to our shorts on our channel, you'll be able to. We did a unboxing, so you can see everything that comes in the bundle.
There it is.
Yeah, it was hard to see because of the green screen, but yeah, no, I can see it.
Hang on one second.
Yeah.
The vinyl.
If we're talking about, sorry.
Go ahead.
If we're talking about things that I did not care about,
yep.
Here's one that you guys won't like: Star Wars anything. I'm like, yeah, fuck off.
I mean, I could see where Hargeet's coming from because I mean, Star Wars ain't been the same since Disney bought them, bro. It actually crushed my soul, bro.
Yep. So I don't care.
I'm hyped for the game, but yeah, no, like shows, movies, stuff like it's real hard for me to get back into that stuff. I literally fell out of love with Star Wars, and I didn't get back into love with Star Wars until Jedi Fallen Order came around because of how good that game was.
Yeah,
I'll say my opinion.
Part two, didn't they?
I'll save my opinion on the other Star Wars thing for the best of. So
part two, the Jedi Survivor, yeah.
Yeah, Jedi Survivor. Yeah, I mean I'm not a huge Star Wars guy, so I'm kind of indifferent to it. Like I never played KOTOR, so like that just wasn't, back in the day I wasn't into RPGs. In the beginning, I was into shooters, so
I genuinely have to go back and try to beat KOTOR because I remember I tried to play KOTOR as a kid and I was so lost. I was like, "Where do I go? What do I do?" And then now that I'm older, I gotta,
Yeah, it just wasn't my jam, so it really doesn't mean anything to me. Like I know people get all pumped for it, but it kind of just is what it is. But that being said, this was the worst. Let me swap over to my to the next one.
I'm still hyped for the Mega Man game, but I can see what you were saying about wanting more innovation and it also being on the last gen consoles because 2027 still on PS4 and Xbox One. Like, are we serious right now?
Yeah. That's some other shit, man. Like Go ahead.
You guys clarified that for me. I said the only thing I found interesting about that Mega Man trailer at the end is where it just said Xbox. It didn't say PC, Xbox Series X. It didn't say anything. It just said Xbox. So like, new console.
Now, this is where I think that I might get a little more heat for my thoughts on it. But this is what I classified as like mid, right? Now mid, not like mid like shit, but like indifferent, not that big of a deal to me. I could see it being cool to some people, but it wasn't anything crazy to me. It wasn't the worst, but it's like for me mid. The first one was the Invincible fucking trailer. It did nothing for me. I know fighting game fans are super pumped for Invincible. I just don't think this particular trailer meant anything. Like there was a dude who was in the beginning who was like talking about the thing being about him, and then it was her. Like, right? Isn't that literally the guy who was talking to the real person in the beginning. He's not even in his fucking
Yeah.
trailer. So like what? I don't even know what was happening. So I don't know. For me, it just.
I mean, I
I'm
will
not a-
say
to be fair, I'm not a fighting
the
fan, so.
I will say the Invincible game, because I do like fighting games. I like to expand my horizons when it comes to games and stuff. I will say this Invincible fighting game looks better than the freaking Avatar: The Last Airbender fighting game. That one looks so bad. This literally looks like just a Flash game.
Yeah, I mean, the only saving grace this game might have for me is I enjoy the hell out of what was the DC one that the Mortal Kombat people made? The DC
Mortal Kombat versus DC.
Injustice. And I liked it because not because of the fighting, I don't care about it, but because it was a story, right? So they in that Injustice game, they basically made one of the best DC stories for me and what I've watched lately in that game. And then I just got to play the fighting segments, which was cool. I was cool with that. So
the animated movie
like
on that's good too. The animated movie based on that is great too.
Oh, I never watched the animated movie, but if this is like that, where this is gonna be basically like an episode or a movie of Injustice, and you're just like playing out the fights and then get back to the, you know what I'm saying, like shit like that, or even what Mortal Kombat does now in their story mode, where you watch the movie and play out the fights. Like I like that. All right, I like that. I think that's an exciting, type of fighting game for me. But like pure fighting game, like I haven't been into that since back in the day. I'm not like a competitive fighting game fan. That's just not my thing. The next one for me, which I felt was just like unnecessary, was more of First Light. I think they're getting nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's why you're seeing so much of it. I feel like he's a miss. I feel like he doesn't look like a 007 to me. I don't like how he looks. He doesn't.
I mean, it's just one of those weird opinions. It looks like a reskinned Hitman.
Yeah, that too. Which, I mean, it's IOI, right? Which is fair. Like I get that, but it's like, I don't know, man. It just doesn't. It doesn't do it for me.
I'll give it a shot somewhere down the line, but it's not a day one. March next year is a loaded month.
First Light looks in really rough state. Like some of the character models and all that other stuff. Yeah, it's a little out there.
Yeah,
and I'm like some of the others. I'm getting tired of the celebrity pop-ins. You had Lenny last night. You had. I don't have an argument with Mila Jovovich at all, but
I mean, I like Lenny Kravitz, but yeah, no, I can see what you're saying.
Like sometimes it's so forced and random. Like, you know what I'm
saying? We need a star to help make this game. No, you don't.
Yeah. Well, that's where I start getting nervous. It's like, really? Like, are you trying to like get Lenny Kravitz fans in here? Like, what the fuck you think? Like, I don't know. It doesn't. So to me, this is just like Last Light. First Light. I was very disappointed. Y'all guys, you know, right from when we first saw the announcement, it didn't hit with me. I was expecting something that looked next gen. This just looks fine, and it's not the worst for me, but it's also nothing special to me. It just kind of is what it is.
There's about 7 games in March of next year. That one's on the bottom of my list.
Yeah, and that's I get that. Next one for
I'm
me.
Still interested. But whatever.
Say it again.
I'm still interested. I think it looks cool.
I'm interested, but not right now.
This is the thing, Hargeet. I'm in my era where I'm not buying shit unless I really am fucking into it, right? And like, so for me, it's not about like good enough is not good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's not rocking my socks, there's just too much shit available to me that is. So when I look at that, it's like it's fine. Is it something I need to play? No. If it comes on Game Pass in the future, sure. If it goes on ridiculous sell, like super ridiculous sell later, maybe. Even then, I might not be buying it. You know what I'm saying? Just because like there's games right now that I know that are better than that I'm not even buying because I still have shit that I'm playing and enjoying. Right? Like I literally just jumped back into Expedition 33. Why would I ever, if I had to choose a game to play that I didn't beat yet, why would I go play First Light when I could play that? Right? So like for me, it's like, but I get it. You know, I'm in a different space now with this stuff. I don't want to just buy shit.
Have you seen the March releases for next year?
No, I haven't. Looked into
here's my short list right here. We have Monster Hunter Stories. I know that one's going to be a big one. Fatal Frame 2, the remake. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, Crimson Desert, and Mouse PI. Those are all higher on my list in this game.
So Crimson Desert is number 1 on that list for me. I already bought the most expensive version of it, the collector's edition. I cannot wait for that game. I'm so hyped for that game. So that is 100% going to be the game I'm playing in March. Mouse PI, I'm definitely interested in that as well. And then that's pretty much it. Toxic Commando looks pretty cool, but I'm not going to go buy that. If it ends up in Game Pass someday.
Yeah, I've already pre-ordered Toxic Commando and what was the other one that I pre-ordered? Mouse PI.
Supposedly replaced
and Fatal Frame. Oh, shit.
Low-key, I'm about to ramble on this one.
First half of next year, but for the games that we know about is, I'm going to live up to my name.
Bro, boy,
you also don't know like when the first party games from Xbox come out, right?
That's the bigger thing.
That's what I said. That's just the games we know about.
Yeah, that's the bigger thing for me. Like I know we have so much shit coming next year from Xbox and Game Pass. Like I can't even begin. Like if you're not knocking my socks off, like I said, I have no problem spending the money, right? Like I just like I told you, I just spent, I think it's like $300. I don't remember exactly what it's, $250 or $300 on the Crimson.
Yeah, I think it's $300.
Yeah, I got the collector's edition because I'm so fucking amped for that game. I want that game, but that's where I'm at. It's like if I'm not that level of amp, then I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need to buy shit just to do it. And like I said, it's really Doodle's the one who put it into me, man. She completely changed. It's funny because there's moments in your life where things are said to you that change you as a person. And I have many moments in my life professionally that have happened. But this one here, it just has stuck with me now so much where it's like, what would I stop playing to play that game? So what game am I that I would think that I would be currently playing that I would say, no, I'm not going to play this because I'm going to play that. And if I can't answer that question immediately, then it's not worth it to me. It's not worth it to me, especially since by the time I would ever be interested in playing it, like sometime later in the future, it'll be cheaper or free in one of the services that I subscribe to. Right. So that just kind of is what it is. The next one for me was Marvel Rivals. And understand, I think this right here, what we saw was absolutely fire. I love the animation work that they put into this. But they didn't really show us shit about the game itself. And I'm not a Marvel Rivals fan. I know people are are huge fans of this. I have never.
Me for sure. Yeah, I was about to go like crazy because I was super hyped for this trailer because again, Deadpool, and then fun fact, CMoney, the guy who actually voiced the Deadpool. Okay, so I prefer Nolan North as Deadpool. Like that's my definitive Deadpool, especially when like you played the Deadpool game and whatnot. But the guy who's voicing Deadpool is the same dude who was Kaigaku in the Demon Slayer movie when he fought Zenitsu. So I thought that was pretty cool, honestly. And then I also remember Elsa Bloodstone too, because I played Ultimate Alliance 3, when I first got a Switch. That was like one of the first ever Switch games I bought. So seeing her coming in like the middle of the season, I'm super hyped about that as well. I'm genuinely wondering if Devil Dinosaur is going to come as well, like in that season. Maybe we get like 3 heroes instead of 2, because Marvel Rivals has been like my first hero shooter. I never played Overwatch or anything, before Rivals came out. But since it was Marvel, I was like, you know what, let me give it a shot. And then, the rest has been history. So I also genuinely did think it deserved to win best multiplayer game, best ongoing game. Is that what the category was? Yeah. I thought it deserved that. Definitely over No Man's Sky, because not a lot of people really when you bring up No Man's Sky, more people talk about the redemption than the content that's actually in the game. And I thought
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals was killing it with like the heroes they were dropping and stuff, and like just the fun content, the zombies mode, Times Square, all that stuff. And, no shade to Fortnite, but Fortnite's been kind of like, for me, kind of a little like stagnant and whatnot. It has a little bit of its hype moments, but I've been definitely been getting more hyped for Rivals and stuff, especially because I'll admit Rivals has definitely like overtaken where my money has been going instead of Fortnite and stuff. I'll buy a couple of things here and there on Fortnite or whatever, but Rivals, I've been like going super crazy. So I was super hyped for this trailer, man. Can't even lie.
I actually like this announcement as well, dude.
So I was
Okay,
the opposite.
okay.
Like I said, that was the opposite. Deadpool, yes. Rivals, nah. I've got myself going into Frag Punk now, so that's the one I'm having fun with.
I haven't tried Frag Punk yet. I might actually have to give it a shot.
It's a hero shooter, but it's not as involved as most hero shooters.
I did see like isn't part of Frag Punk's like core gameplay? Isn't it card based too a little bit?
Yeah.
Like your card.
Yeah, you get power up cards and give you certain abilities. Like you can.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
You can make your enemies with big heads. You can make your team with little heads. All kinds of stuff like that.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I like this announcement though because I like Deadpool. Is I think one of my favorite superheroes, and the fact that he's coming to Marvel Rivals is gonna make me play a little bit more. I was playing the zombie mode, and it surprised me. I thought it was pretty fun, so I'm gonna be playing that with the homies whenever I get a chance. And yeah, man, I thought it was dope, and the animations were cool as hell, dude. And I thought it was like a meaningful update too for the game, right? Because I mean, Deadpool is like a big part of the mob, bro. Now it's very popular, so. I feel like, yeah. I mean, it didn't bother me as much as the other ones, bro. Like, honestly, I thought it was kind of cool. And look, they got also that VR Deadpool game that also got nominated to the best VR, but some no-name game won. That's one of my gripes with the show as well.
I wonder if Cyclops is going to come in like season 7, because I don't know if you saw the trailer demo, but when they were showing, Rogue and Gambit, they also showed Cyclops like for a temporary minute. So
yeah, for the second, they got Rogue and Deadpool coming this season. So let's see who else they got.
Yeah, Rogue just dropped today, so I'm hyped.
Yep.
Yeah, I see J Shock Blast in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here, brother. He says Overwatch is not a MOBA and neither is this game. Yeah, it's a hero shooter. That's why I don't like when you think about the that high tower shit or high guard, whatever the fuck it is. It's like, bro, you're making another hero shooter. Like who's gonna stop playing these games that they love to go play your game? I don't know, man. Like I don't know if they're trying to combine like the Apex shooting like of a regular game and then like add the hero elements. I don't know, but that shit ain't for me. Or at least off the rip, we'll play it and see. But this again, I respect Marvel Rivals. I know people will love it, and this is in my mid tier because I don't play it. I can't get into it. I've never even tried it, and it's a free game. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally have never tried it.
If I want to do a shooter, I'll do a shooter. I don't want to do a hero shooter.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'd rather play Call of Duty or something like that. But all right. So that was my that was one of my other ones. And then Soros. I put it in the mid. For me, this was a better showing of the game for me. And particularly I felt like the acting was really good. Like when they actually were doing the acting, the voice acting was really good. So that actually looked better because the first one they made was just her. You know what I'm saying? And she was talking to whoever the fuck, but it's just her. I don't know. I never played the game, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Where this looks like there's a cast of people. It looks like there's a story that they're trying to tell. Looks relatively interesting as far as the story is concerned. The place where obviously they lose me is I don't like bullet hell games. That's not a thing for me. I still feel like it doesn't look great. Like as far as graphically, I feel like it just It looks fine. I think, you know, when you see the actors here, it looks fine. It looks good. It doesn't look crazy. And then when you come here, this is where I'm like, but then when they started traversing the world, it felt like you weren't necessarily with a million different creatures trying to shoot at you. So if it's like just, you know, if it's just taking a normal game way of having enemies and it just so happens that the way they shoot you is like that, maybe I'll be okay with it. I don't know. So that's why I kept it in the mid. I definitely think it's the best showing of it so far. But like as of right this second, you know, me owning a PlayStation, I'm not buying this game.
Saros looks almost Dune inspired, like Dune the movie. So,
oh, like Dune.
Yeah, Dune.
I think
it's
that's
crazy too because I do like Doom, right? Doom the Dark Ages, and it could get pretty crazy, right? With like a whole bunch of shit coming at you at all times. But I feel like that I like that it's still shooting. Whereas this, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know. It doesn't. Just from looking at it, it's not something that I'm interested in.
Just use the Doodle rule. What are you gonna not play?
That's exactly my point. That's exactly
that was March too. And that's in March too.
Oh, see, but no, this is April.
I thought it was March.
No, it's right here at the end over here. But that's the case, right? Like, there's nothing I would stop playing to play this. And like, listen, I gotta tell you, like, this is where PlayStation, like, if we're being honest, right, with the way that they have their games, right? Ghost of Yotei, right? Some people swear by it, right? Some people say it. Actually, I know, if I'm not mistaken, our boy J Shock Blast, right? I think he's a big Ghost of Yotei fan. Hargi, I know you're a Ghost fan. I don't know if you started Ghost of Yotei or bought it.
I have to wait for it to come to PC.
Oh, okay, so you have it. And I know, like, Michelle started hating it and then grew to love it. And like, this is the thing, right? Again, if we go by my rule, like, what would I stop playing? But the other thing is because I'm not gonna pay to try. I'm not like pay to try is dead to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that idea of paying for a game to try it out to see if I would like it, I'm done with that. I'm done. I'm not playing that game no more. It's over. So if it doesn't hook me, if it doesn't visually make me say, holy shit, this is what I want, if the story doesn't grip me, if everything that I see on the screen doesn't make me want to do it, I'm not gonna do it. And this is where PlayStation is fucking up, because if they had a system, a service like Game Pass, where they took these games and put it in the subscription, even if it was a after 6 months or after a year guaranteed, or like it's only on the service for the first month or only after the first, whatever, give me some version of it where I can hop in, get hands on, and see if it's something that I like and that I'm interested in. And then if I do and I get hooked, then I might buy it. But if I don't, I'm not paying you to try. This is just, that's dead to me, bro. I have way too many games given to me for free in my subscription to go ahead and pay to try. Like I said, I just dropped $300 on Crimson Desert, the collector's edition with all the statue and all that shit. I have no problem paying for shit that I want, but that's the key, that I want. You got to make me want you. And this trailer didn't make me want you. This trailer made it so that I didn't put you in the worst of the show. All right. You're in the mid category because of this trailer, but you're not something that I'm going to say I need to go experience or I need to go play no matter what. That's just not real. That's not going to happen for me.
Here's going to be a strange opinion right here. You can see money.
Go ahead.
I am always, like I said, this one kind of has me interested, but there's a caveat for me. I have never been a story game player, so that's why PlayStation has never really done anything for me. But
gotcha.
With Expedition 33, that's got me changing my opinion on them. So I've actually, I've made a lot of guys call me a liar, but I actually 2 weeks ago I put in the first Last of Us game to try to play.
Nice, that's a phenomenal fucking game.
So I'm about halfway done with it right now. I was like, well, that's it. But like I said, you said for a single story game, Expedition 33, I think I put almost two days worth of time in, 47, 48 hours. For me,
Nice.
that's a record. I mean, I've got 700 plus hours in COD, but I mean, that's how many little games in between.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I gotta tell you, like, Pragmatic nails it for me, right? Story plus gameplay matters 100%. Like, I am a story. That's why I've always had a PlayStation, because I do enjoy, like, I like to just like, I'd rather not watch a movie, right? Like, I'd rather not watch a movie, but that's not because I don't enjoy a movie. I mean, I watch movies all the time with my wife, but meaning in my own time, I'll never watch a movie because I'd rather play a game. But that doesn't mean that I wouldn't want a story in the game as well, right? Like, I kind of need that combination now with games. Like, I need to have it be a cool story and cool gameplay. Like, I need everything together to really get me into it. But
so I've got a lot of single player PlayStation games to go through before I have to get to this one.
yeah, and I think you're gonna enjoy a good amount of them, man. Like, they make some pretty decent stuff.
I mean, I've held off on watching the Last of Us HBO show because I want to try to get down and play the games.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I know what pretty much happens in them, but I want to experience it for myself.
Yeah.
Definitely, I will say, like, my favorite, like, PlayStation game for sure would be Ratchet and Clank, because I remember playing it, like, all the way on, like, the PlayStation 2, and honestly, I didn't think Rift Apart really was that bad either, so IRP to, I forgot his name, but he voiced Captain Quark. He literally just died, like, yesterday. IRP to that man, bro. It was a legend, for real.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. He did voice that guy.
Ratchet and Clank, I can say, for this console generation, Insomniac has been PlayStation's studio. For Xbox, it's been Obsidian. Now, I don't know if anybody knows. I brought it up on Boom Show once or twice. Anybody saying they released 3 games this year? Technically, they've released 4. They released a beta turn-based version of the original Pillars of Eternity.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. For me, that's a they're just a beast. They're just a beast.
Yeah.
They had those 3-4 games this year. They also had Pentiment. That's 5 games. Insomniac for PlayStation's had what, 3 or 4?
Well, they also had Grounded 1. That was also a
release. That was in 2020, right?
Are they technically the only?
2020.
Are they the only studio that released 2 games this generation?
Who?
PlayStation.
I'm sorry. When I should have been very specific. Like a sequel to a game. So like Grounded 1 and Grounded 2. Grounded 1 dropped
2021.
I think it went full release. Yeah, because I think it went full release in 22. I think it went.
Right.
It was in preview in 21.
Yeah. So the first one came out in 21, wasn't it? Right. Yeah. So it came out during this generation, and then they released a second game in the same lineage during this generation.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think we've had any sequels, obviously outside of Call of Duty that releases every year, but like, I don't think of any other companies who release like a sequel follow. Maybe Lords of the Fallen. They're releasing Lords of the Fallen 2 like pretty quickly.
Yeah, it seems like they're
that was a small team for Grounded 2 as well.
Oh yeah, they're nimble. And then Grounded 2 was phenomenal. I don't know if you guys haven't played it, go fucking play that game.
I'm waiting for full release. It's supposedly pretty good.
God. Bro, it's so good. Dude, Hargy, let me tell you something. I put 40 something hours into the game just beating what is there. You're going to want to break this up, bro. It's what's there. It's perfect. They're just adding to the back end. It's enough, man. Go play it. Have a good time, man. It's so fucking good. I love it.
Yo, the one thing that I would say about Satos is, bro, the game looks great, but I think they chipped out in the animations. The way it looks like a PlayStation 2 type animation right there. So, I mean, I don't care that much about it, but you can tell that the character is super stiff. So, I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, that's why I said visually it's not a thing. Like, even if you look at just right there, right? This is like a CGI moment, right? Look at the curtains. Everything is literally billowing. Like, you can see how they're repeating the movement of the curtain along the whole entire thing. It's like, what air doesn't come in differently in different parts of the glass. Like you're not gonna get any deviation in the wind. Like it's just so like it just looks like an old game.
Do we even know anything about the story to this?
Well, that little story moment that they show, I did think it was pretty cool. It seems like I don't know, there's like lies that are happening, like being in this world fucks with their heads, and it makes up scenarios.
For some reason, when I saw it, it's one of those things. Is it kind of like a Yotei to Tsushima version? Is this kind of like a spiritual successor to Returnal?
I think this is. I don't know if it's a spirit. I don't know. It's like in the same world. They're using the same tech for the characters, right? So you can see that it doesn't look next gen. It looks good, but doesn't look next gen. And then the world just looks like the regular. It looks like the PlayStation 4 version of Returnal. Like it's the same shit. The world is just generic. Doesn't look exciting. But the acting was pretty good. Like the acting was pretty good on it. But this type of stuff just. I don't know. It doesn't excite me to see it that way. Look at the curtains. Like I said, they just look, I don't know. The moments that you could try to make a statement, you lost. Like it doesn't do it for me in that way. So like I said, this is the best trailer that they've shown for me. But still not anything that, it doesn't make me want to go buy it. I'll just say it that much.
Definitely.
Then you had Warframe, which I know is a game that's been around forever. This is one of those games that I honestly actually enjoy playing. I've jumped in a few times. It's just that I know it's a never-ending game, and I can't do that. I don't know what it is. I need to know that I'm gonna beat something. You know what I'm saying? That I'm gonna finish at some point. I can't feel like no matter what I do is never enough. You know what I'm saying? Like there's always more and more to come. I can't fuck with that. I think the trailer was fine. They showed us, this like CGI trailer with, I mean, I believe that the graphics look that good in the actual game because it's always been a very stunning game. But I don't know. I would like to get back in and play it for like another day, like just be like, fuck it, let me hop in, play for a couple hours. But then I would not play it again, even if it's amazing, just because it's too much. I can't do it. Lords of the Fallen 2, I thought that did not hit. I didn't think that hit. I think there's a reason why games are not releasing a sequel in the same generation anymore. I think back in the day when you released a game in the beginning of the generation and then at the end of the generation, it'll be like, holy shit, night and day. Look at how much they've grown. Look at how much better things are. This doesn't look much better than Lords of the Fallen Part 1. It literally looks like it could be a DLC for as much as, it looks like it's the same game to me. Maybe if you did like a side by side, it would be like, oh wow, they're actually this here is different. They did this a little better. Not enough for me. Just kind of looks like more of the same. So I don't know why they jumped so fast to a part 2. I don't know if the game's just didn't sell as much and they're like, fuck it, we got the most people we're gonna get, and let's just get another game for those people to buy again. Maybe. But it just wasn't anything special to me. What about you guys? Did this one I thought might be a little contentious. I thought maybe some people were thinking this is a better thing. I'm definitely a graphic snob, pragmatic. You know that. All right. I am.
I bought the first one and it's still, I think, wrapped on my shelf over here.
You haven't played it yet?
No. Hell, I've got Stalker 2 still wrapped on my shelf over here.
Oh wow. They sent us Lords of the Fallen, but and I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was pretty cool.
This was in Game Pass, right? The first one.
I don't know. If
it's not day one, but I think it did. I think it came later. I think it's still there.
I think I played it and I'm like, nah, whatever. I just whatever.
I think
that's what I was about to say.
I think it's still there.
I mean, the first one did like this. I don't know if they got rid of that in this game where you had like the two worlds You know, like you would go into the dark and the light and whatever, and so you'd be playing in one area, but then you switch over to the dark version of it and see things that weren't there in the other world. I don't know if they got rid of that. That was an okay feature, but nothing like an okay mechanic, but it wasn't something that I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. You know, I would play this, you know, and try it out, but not like I wouldn't buy it. And it just doesn't look like a part 2 to me. Like it just looks like more of the same. So I don't know.
See, I get stuck in the same situation with a lot of these games. So when I want to play, I want to get in and play. But when you have to go in and set up characters, create characters, and all that stuff, that's where I usually lose interest really quick. I just want to. A lot of times I just want to jump in and play.
Yeah, I feel that.
Which is another reason a lot of those single player long games aren't it.
Yeah, I get that. Next one was Star Wars Galactic Racer, which, you know, I don't know, people who made Burnout or whatever the hell are making this game. Like,
that's pretty cool. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, I think that's what it. Maybe I just made that up.
No, you're right. You're right. But that's going to be coming. That's what I said. You guys may not like what I'm going to say about this one.
Yeah.
I want to be so honest. Burnout Revenge was peak back on the original Xbox. I put so many hours into that game, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was really dope, man. I think this is the problem. I think, you know, when something's new and fresh, it's easy to get involved in it and get caught up in it. Like, yo, this is some fire shit. But it's like, if they released that game today, it would not. I mean, they've tried, right? They've tried to release that game again today, right? They've tried to do it, and it's just, you know, time evolves, time moves on. What was new before is old now, and it's like you're not really pushing anything new. Nobody wants to just play a game where I crash anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, that's where it is. Like I said, Burnout Paradise is my favorite racer.
Yep.
Of any kind. And the one reason I love that game is because of the crashes. If you give me this pod racing game with the crashes for Burnout Paradise, I'm already.
I mean, look at it. You can see they keep showing crashes, right?
Yeah, but cool. Like but that's why when I saw all that going on, I'm like, yeah.
See, I feel like some shit like this, like, you don't come to me with this game with a CGI trailer.
Oh yeah.
I like don't do it. Like, just this game might look dope in real life. But for me, I don't know. Yeah, well, it's not exciting.
That's the problem. That's the problem with all these games. They give you these really great CGI trailers, then then when the game comes out, it's like, eh. Oh
yeah, a lot of people are getting.
I just kind of saw a brief glimpse of it. Reminded me of one of the bad, because I know I saw a lot of people actually interested in it. What's this game that they had with the people with no mouths?
Yeah. It's gonna come later in this list. But this is, I don't know. What do you guys? I mean, did this do anything for you guys? The Star Wars,
like I say, as soon as I see the gameplay, if the gameplay looks like Burnout Paradise, I'm in.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be cool, and a lot of people are into it because I remember playing this back in the Nintendo 64 or something, and they had I remember they had like a racing Star Wars game, and that was lit. Everybody loved this. So
yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, my guess is like people will probably be into it. I mean, Paul Boss, I was talking to him, shout out to him, he liked it. But I do agree with you once again, CMoney. Freaking CGI trailer, you know, and that was one of the things that we gotta criticize about Geoff Keighley's show is the amount of CGI trailer. We want less of that and more you know, real gameplay type shit. But what can you expect? You know, this is like the video game awards, and they are very cinematic. Remember,
but Demo, the thing is, real quick though, is that there's a difference because some people are doing CGI, and then there's people who are doing like in-engine cinematics, right? That let me know that this is what the game's gonna look like in some way, shape, or form, but it's just the cinematic of it, right? Versus the CGI, which is really just not even any type of, you know, indication of what the game's gonna actually look like. That's where I'm kind of like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I
see. For me, this, there's one other game, but this, like I said, that game right there, was my most piqued interest by the trailer. It's like, I want to know more about this game. Like I said, but
Which
of course,
one that's on the screen right now?
the pod racer.
Oh, the pod racer. Okay.
Like I said, there's one game above that for me. And I'm sure.
Okay, so you're really pumped. So the pod racer was like one of your top.
Yeah, like I can say, if they make this game like Burnout Paradise, and I see gameplay, and that's what's going on all over the place with the takedowns and everything, I'm already in.
All right, well that's good, man. That's good. Well, we know Hargeet cares nothing about Star Wars, so that one's dead to him. So we get that.
He disappeared from the whole conversation.
Yeah. Then there's a Total War, Warhammer that I think was a big deal to a lot of people. You know, I'm not a huge fan of these types of games. And again, you're talking like a lot of CGI stuff. That's not indicative of this game. But then they showed some of what I believe is gameplay.
It's a top down, right?
Yeah, it is, but it also gets really close, right? Like it looks like you can get right into it and see a lot of it.
See, my son is a Warhammer nut. He's already called me.
I mean, this looks epic, right? Like it looks crazy.
He's got several hundred hours in Space Marine 2.
Oh, really? Yes.
He builds the models and everything.
I'm trying to get more into Space Marine in general, if you ask me. And honestly, I feel like Space Marine 2 should have been Game of the Year last year. That game was mad good.
I mean, there's a possibility. A lot of people love that game. Like I said, I was kind of waiting for a sale, and it really never got to a sale that was kind of worth it to me. And again,
my son wanted Space Marine 2 day one.
I think the lowest I saw Space Marine 2 on sale, at least on the Xbox store. I'm not on Steam or whatever because, I don't have a PC. I only have my Xbox console. I think the lowest I saw it on sale for was like $35. So,
yeah, which is not a bad, but like I said, then I had to put the Doodle thought in my head, and it's like, well, stop playing, and it's like, I can't justify it, man. I can't justify it. All right. The other one is High Guard. I put it here because, I didn't think it was the worst thing. I think that people who like these types of games might have been interested in it. But I think the biggest downfall of this game, like I feel like we wouldn't be so down on this game if it wasn't the last game, if it wasn't hyped up by Jeff Keighley so much going into the trailer. If that wasn't the case, I feel like we would have just be thinking like, all right, it's another hero shooter. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead real quick and get the homie Mac22TH54 to building. Thank you, my brother. He went ahead and did a $2 which I appreciate you, my dude. Says, now I knowing why I never seen you in D2, CMoney. D2, are you talking about Destiny 2? I played Destiny 2 in the very beginning, if that's what you're talking about. But then I stopped. I played Destiny 1 a lot, but Destiny 2, I played for a little while and then I stopped.
I agree with Destiny 1. I remember playing Destiny 1 before I had the Xbox One X. I played a bunch of hours into it on the 360 and PS3. Well, I didn't have the PS3, but I still had it for the 360. So
yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it, but I think after everything else, I played it for a little while and I just got done with it. And here, like that other dude's riding a bear, by the way. So he's riding a horse. The other dude's riding a bear. So there's like different animals you're going to be able to ride, I guess. And it's like a mix because you see the shooting and the shooting looks better than any other hero shooter, right? It looks like Apex Legend type shooting. And maybe that's the difference. Maybe that's the difference for me. Maybe I get into this and I'm like, yo, the shooting just feels spot on. Even when you're doing all that other shit, it's using the same, shooting mechanic, the same shooting feel. You're just doing a different animation with whatever he's shooting out of his hands. Maybe that's what it would take for me to enjoy a hero shooter like that. But, I don't know. For me, I didn't go too harsh on it as far as like putting it in my worst because it's a free to play game and I'll try it and I'm either going to like it or I'm not. I think that ultimately, I do like the shooting part of it. So maybe it's gonna hit. I don't know. I just don't think there's a real chance for it to succeed long term. And that's going to be the biggest problem.
Is it not based on this? Not based on the resume of the other people. They're going to go in and see it. These guys did Titanfall, then they did this.
I mean, that's the weird thing. So like, I don't know if they're trying to treat these people like Titans. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what these things are supposed to be, just smaller baby Titans. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to hit.
Yeah, but I'm like you in demos and probably everybody else. This was not a show ender.
No. This is not
they paid a premium.
Not like Overwatch was when they won Game of the Year. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not going to be that. They paid
a premium for that spot, and
yeah, because I don't know if y'all saw. Apparently, they're saying like a trailer at the Game Awards or whatever costs like $1 million now. So
for 3 minutes, and this one was almost 4 minutes. So yeah,
and it was last. I'm sure they have a premium price for PlayStation fanboys, like the premium Xbox, whatever. It's a premium price to be the last game on the show.
Yeah, that's wild. And then I'll kind of go through some of these a little faster, but there was Ace Combat 8, which looked phenomenal. It really did. I wish it was like a real game, not a flying game. And I'm not taking a slight at flying games. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I wish it was like just a story game, because it looked pretty interesting the way they laid it out. The graphics are beautiful. But I don't know. I don't think I would get into this too much. Like that's not something that I would care too much about. But I thought, like, when I was seeing all this, I was like, oh shit, this is fucking awesome. Like, what is this? And then as it got more and more into it, was like, oh, it's the flying game. And it's like, that's cool. It looks stunning, but like,
so is it a campaign or something like that, or is it just flying? That's what I'm.
No, it's a campaign. There's a whole story mode, but it's a campaign story mode. So like, I don't know if this is like, I don't know if this would be like a fighting game for me that has a story mode. Like, am I going to enjoy the flying enough in the in between of the stories? I probably got about 20 plus hours in Ace Combat 7, but I honestly don't remember an extra story. I don't know. That's a good question.
There may have been a story. I may have just gone and done missions. I don't know.
I mean, there's no denying that it's a beautiful looking game. Clearly, they put a lot of energy into character models and such. So you got to imagine that they're going to go into the stories. What now? Wings of Thieve? What the fuck is that? What's THEVE?
TV.
What is that? THEVE. I don't know what that word is.
Thief or theft or
no. Thief is IE and an F at the end. Thieve is maybe EIVES.
I just did a quick search on it. See, it says this is Ace Combat wiki. Thieve, also known as Thieve City, is the capital city of, I guess, where this game takes place.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
So just a name.
Yeah, like see, I saw all this stuff. I don't know if you could physically walk yourself. Like, are you walking, or is this all, done for you? Right? I'm not quite sure. Like, am I going to be able to explore? Is it going to look this good when I'm walking around? But ultimately, it's like, that's cool, but I don't think it's anything crazy.
I'm waiting for the Top Gun theme to show up.
Look, Broke Boy's favorite game.
Broke Boy, this is your game. Out of words. Listen, it looks cool to me. I like this animation style. South of Midnight kind of set me on this.
I like the animation style. But Harold Halibut.
Yeah, that's also a dope game. Which just kind of looks like, it's just that this is co-op, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
It looks like Moto Auto.
Yeah.
That's funny. It looks like It Takes Two as well. So
yeah, it has that vibe type shit, right?
Yeah. So it looks pretty cool. Ultimately, it kind of is what it is, but that one looks fine.
So my issue with a game like that is finding somebody to play with, because nobody in my family or anybody like to play it. And a lot of times with those like game rankings right there, they don't like you using. They don't give you the choice for AI.
And I'm gonna kind of go.
I'm
through this a
hoping
little
it does.
faster.
Like,
if you want to talk about it, please do. You know what I'm saying?
If
Yeah,
it does, I'm out.
Is this EA, right? Or is this Epic?
It was epic.
That was epic.
It's Epic. And it was EA that did the Yarn ones too, right?
Unravel.
Yarny?
Unravel.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I think it's called Unravel.
EA did Unravel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
EA did it.
Because
Yeah.
those were good because you could play co-op or you could play alone, right? So
Nah, but
Well, even the
Unravel
little
is a masterpiece, though. Unravel is a
Nightmares, I
masterpiece.
think, was AI too. It was co-op, but you could have an AI partner.
Yeah, I would assume that there's just I'm assuming they're not pigeonholing the game into that. But like I think It Takes Two is only co-op, right? Like you can't play that shit alone. Like if you want to play alone, you're just asked out. Like that's why they literally give you the game to give to a friend. They're like, yo, you got to find somebody. You're literally giving it to them for free. Beg them, pay them, do
it's
something.
like Split Fiction too, right? But yeah.
So Split Fiction, I didn't play, and I'm glad it didn't win because they played me. I'm bitter, bro. I'm bitter. I hope you guys know that by now. Don't cross me. They crossed me.
What's your beef with Split Fiction?
It's not an EA Play.
Supposed to be
It's
in my
terrible.
EA Pro plan.
Yeah.
I paid for EA
Oh,
Pro.
okay. I got you.
They
to be in
promised
there.
all their releases.
Yeah, It Takes Two was in there, bro. So you're gonna go and now say this game is just magically not gonna show up, and you don't say shit either. They didn't even say it. Just like ignored. Like fuck it. We're just not gonna put it in. We're not gonna say nothing. Fuck you. So yeah, I'm glad it didn't win. Fuck those people. You know what I'm saying?
Battlefield 6 was in it though, day one, right?
Battlefield 6. Yeah, they gave me Battlefield 6, but they're not gonna give me.
Wow, that's crazy.
Get out of here. Diablo 4 I put in here as well because as much as is dope. Again, like the CG trailers, they're cool. Obviously, we know Blizzard makes some of the best CG trailers around. And I think they nailed it with this one. This looks really, really dope. But like as far as like the game, I don't know anything about what the game's gonna look like as far as like what this expansion is gonna be. Vessel of Hatred. I played Vessel of Hatred. We reviewed Vessel of Hatred. It was fantastic. I'm sure this is gonna be fantastic, but like a CD trailer alone is not gonna,
I don't know if you saw, but the Pathfinder class that they advertised on this, you can only get the Pathfinder. You have to pre-order the DLC to get the Pathfinder class.
Yeah, good.
That's kind of dumb.
Good. Fuck it. Lock that. Listen, they want if they're looking at it and saying, all right, we're making this thing, and if we just release this, people are not going to buy this because they're okay with the path, whatever guy, the new class. Like, no, this is part of the package. We're made this and the new class. We're just letting you play the new class before this comes out, but you got to pre-order it. That makes sense to me. They got to get their money however they want to get their money. Also, I'm not going to get it, so don't bother me. But yeah, that was that, and that's fine. Orbitals, this is that game that you were talking about, Outward. The 2-player
earlier,
split screen Nintendo Switch 2 game. This actually, when it first started, I was like, what the fuck is this? Then by the time I got here, I was like, oh, okay, this is actually pretty dope. So
you know what the first thing I thought of when I saw this?
Say it again.
You know what the first thing I thought of when I saw this at first?
What?
There's an animated movie out probably 15, 20 years ago called Titan AE. And I saw this at first, I'm like, what the hell? Is this a Titan AE game?
Oh, I mean, maybe it's inspired by it.
Well, like I say, it's not, because it's AE stands for After Earth, so it's After Earth goes boom, so people get scattered.
Gotcha.
So I don't think that's this, but just when I saw the initial start of it, that's the first thing that popped into my head.
Yeah, I mean, I thought this looked really good, but
Which
it's
I like
not
the movie.
like top tier. You know what I'm saying? I think it looked good. You know what I'm saying?
It does look good, but honestly, I don't want a Nintendo Switch 2. That's the only thing.
I know. I mean, we have it, so it's like, whatever. I mean, it's not going to be a game that I'm looking to buy, but
speaking of celebrities, there's another one.
I don't even know who that is.
Trisha Helfer. Probably best known for she was the main Betty Cylon in the most recent Battlestar Galactica series.
Yep, no idea.
Only thing I can remember about that show is the first episode. She's a Cylon trying to learn about humanity and stuff. There's a lady walking her. There's a lady walking her little baby, and she distracts the mom. She looks at the baby, just sticks her hand in. All of a sudden, you hear Like, what the hell?
Oh, Jesus.
And then the
All
mom
right.
starts screaming, so you obviously know what she just did.
Yeah, well, that's not great. That's not great.
No.
Yeah, I gaming in the building. What's up, man? I see you, player. Thank you for being here. He said, shout out to On Point. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you for rocking out. This is the thing. That doesn't matter to me because I don't know who she is. But this game actually, like, this looked really, really, really dope. And if it had some gameplay, I would have put it in the best of, because this and the other game that first of all, Kepler, they were all over this show. Kepler, obviously known for Expedition 33. They are publishing that game. Or they published that game, and they're publishing a whole bunch of shit, and Kepler was crushing it. So
Kepler did that other one too.
Yeah, the other game is in my top in the best of. The only reason this is not there is because it's not in it didn't have any game.
The game you showed prior to this, the one with the that I said looked like that movie.
Oh, Orbitals. That's also Kepler.
Yeah, that's Kepler too.
Dope. That's dope. Oh, gameplay reveal summer launch 2027. Yeah, I mean,
Dang,
this looks like
bro.
the next game. I'm very, very excited for it. And then there was this game that is from the people who make Soma. Another Kepler joint. Kepler is crushing it, bro. Like
That's a domino effect.
Yeah, it's just so many, man. They literally just won Game of the Year, and they won so many awards. Like, Kepler is gonna have to be
taking off
the biggest the winner, right? They won the most awards.
Kepler's a publisher, right?
Publisher. Yeah, they're the publisher.
That may be one of those things. Microsoft might have a push for some serious competition for Publisher of the Year.
Yeah, I mean they won a lot.
Granted, these games aren't out yet.
Yeah, that's the thing though. I think they're ramping up now because I don't remember so many games coming out, but they've been around. This one was like gross, like a little gross, but they I thought they did good. I thought it looked interesting. It just wasn't quite top tier for me. This one for me was the biggest what the fuck, and that's the Divinity game. I know that was the statue. This whole
that Larry had said wasn't Divinity.
Yeah, well, they said it wasn't Divinity Original Sin 3. They were being cheeky with the verbiage.
They were being technical.
Yeah, exactly.
That beginning was trippy.
Yeah, it was real weird to see.
I don't know if you saw in that movie the two people having relations.
Oh yeah,
I saw that. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, it gets real crazy. It gets real crazy. Like everything looks all nice, and then they're about to go burn this man alive, and it got real wild. So like for me, again, just being CG, I know this is a game that's coming later, so they're just kind of giving you a mood piece, like to kind of get your head around what this is going to be. And this is like a lot for me. Like I'm not a body horror fan. Like that's not my type of scary movie. Like I'm not into that. I know this Hellraiser game is coming out. That is a real like body horror type game with a lot of gross, disgusting shit going on, and especially like sexual body horror stuff.
That's what the movie. That's what the Hellraiser movie is. Basically,
yeah, but
basically, it's that torture is the aphrodisiac.
Yeah, I'm not for that. So this was actually a deterrent for me, and Doodle as well. Like she was just like, what the fuck is this? Like it's like, dude, like they're literally like it's just unnecessary, my dude. Like I don't know. Like I get it, you're excited, Laria, and you want to kind of make a statement with this thing. I know that we've played plenty of games where we know this stuff was taking place. We've seen, characters be set on fire in games, and obviously if it looked realistic, that's how it would look. But I don't look at that like, oh, that's dope, let me see it again. You know what I'm saying? Like it's too much for me. So that's why it ended up in my
when I first saw that one, I thought that was the Diablo DLC.
Yeah, it was a bit too much. Then there's fucking Free Shepherd, the dog herding game. It does look relatively pretty, like artistically pretty. It's not technically pretty. There's a lot of like blur and shit that's happening around, but it looks nice enough artistically. But I don't know how much deeper the game's gonna get. But I don't know if this is like a new take on Death Stranding. You got a walking simulator now. This is like a sheep herding simulator. I don't know.
It's baby steps, just as a dog.
Yeah, probably. Like I don't know. I don't think the dog's gonna look at the alien stuff like, oh, this looks crazy. But this is a 2027 game, which it's like
there was a game that came out. Oh, it was last year, or the year before. I got reminders of it. It's a dog version of Empire of the Ants. And that's basically Empire of the Ants is basically you're an ant running around doing stuff. But it's very, the graphics on it is very gorgeous.
Nah. I don't know. For me, it's just like it was fine. I saw it. It was like, okay, it looks nice. It's a good trailer, I think, for it. But I just, I'm not excited or like, oh my god, I need to play the Free Shepherd. And then Decrepit was one of the first trailers. I think it was the second trailer. This looked pretty okay too. Graphically, it looked nice. Obviously, you tell pretty quickly that it's made from a smaller studio or whatever, but it's just weird, kind of funky with these characters. Is not bad. It looks good enough. The attacks don't look great, but I feel like it's hard because we used to be a lot more or at least I used to be a lot more forgiving,
lenient
first person melee, because I always thought it was hard to do. But we've gotten so many good games now.
Yep. You all right?
Sneeze, sorry. Whew.
Oh,
I had to sneeze. My bad.
Is it just me, or the last year or two it's been first person horror after first person horror after first person horror?
Which I'm down with, because I do like. I found myself now realizing that I do enjoy these games. Like Routine looks crazy. Total Chaos not looks crazy, is crazy. I played it. It was great. Total Chaos is really good. Like I'm really down with like this first person horror. I really do enjoy it. I think Resident Evil really made it where it worked really good. And then I feel like Avowed is the game that really cemented melee for me in first person. Like it just feels good, that you don't have any of those problems that I used to have with like depth perception, like how am I going to hit them, am I not? Yeah, Indiana Jones does a great job with it too. Obviously Outer Worlds 2 does it. There's a lot. I mean, even like Grounded, Obsidian has done a lot of them that really take it.
That's true,
to be honest with you. But yeah, this game looked fine. It looked cool. I'm not I wasn't blown away by it, but I think it's interesting. I think graphically it looks clean. You can see them that they're trying, right? Like they're trying to do something that looks really good. So I was definitely down for that. And then Pragmata. I feel like this is a game that I'm excited for. It's different. I don't know how good it's gonna feel. The previews, people seem to have been okay with it and liked it, but like it's like almost like a puzzle game, like a puzzle action game. Like they show a little segment of it right here. Like there's a little piece where you have to like use her powers, and to use it you have to do like this little puzzle real quick on the screen, which I think it's cool. But yeah, I think it was a great showing, but not like, oh my god, this is some crazy best of show scenario. But that's it for like my mid stuff before I get to the best of the show. So like for you guys, obviously you saw all this list. Anything that we didn't talk about that was like in your mid of for the show, something that you didn't necessarily think was top tier, but something that you didn't think was was the worst. Hargeet, you got any?
I mean, a
already
lot
said
of the
mine.
show felt that way, so I don't know. There were a lot of them that I just didn't care, but I think you mentioned quite a few. They have RE again. I just don't care about Resident Evil. It's, whatever.
I mean, at least
Control,
Ari had Leon, which was like a good reveal.
I'm sure. I don't care. And then Control Resident. Whatever.
That was pretty cool because it turned out to be the brother, which I thought was really cool. That now they're gonna let you be the brother. But
See,
yeah,
said Pragmata and Soros are both April next year. So if I had to choose between the two, I'd go Pragmata.
yeah, for sure, easy. Actually.
You're probably not gonna like this one, but Phantom Blade Zero. I just again, it just feels like another one of those many that we just keep getting. It's like, okay, whatever.
It's funny because that one actually crept into my best of the show, which is crazy because I wasn't on it, but actually, it wasn't the best of the show, but it was in my list. I thought they actually had a great showing, and it was the first time that I saw it since the very first trailer that showed like all that crazy shit that clearly they couldn't make work, so they kind of went back to just normal fighting. That I looked at it, I was like, all right, this is actually pretty tough. But I don't
know if it's going to be in your upper tier, but Exodus.
Oh yeah, that's definitely all high tier.
So the other one that I was like meh on was the Total War Warhammer crossover thingy. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll be interested in that one because that'll be a father-son game.
Hopefully for Phantom Blade Zero, it's not another Souls-like, because I could see where people are coming from with Souls-like being repetitive and whatnot, because we're getting too much of them. It's getting a little too saturated.
Yeah, for me, if that one is an action game, then I'm in it. If it's a Souls-like, then I'm not. Like that's just what it is.
Is that pretty much what the China Hero Project games are? I don't think.
Yeah,
they're different. Are they pretty much action / Souls-like?
They're action /
or action or Souls-like.
Well, the other one they had was that was it God something. What was that one?
God
Hand or some shit. The one that's coming to Xbox.
Yeah. What is that one called? That looked decent. I don't mind that one.
That one did look good. Yeah. No,
that's just more like a regular game. It's like a story game with battle.
But yeah, that's one of their China Project ones, right? So another one you're probably not gonna like me to say, but Neo 3, I don't. It's the same kind of thing to me. It's like, man, whatever. Okay.
Oh, I don't even think they put the trailer up and on the list because I don't have it anywhere. So Neo 3,
Neo 3 was in there. I'm pretty sure it was in there.
I think it was an ad.
It was. Oh, maybe it was an ad because it wasn't in their. I went to Game Awards page and just went. They post every video of everything that they put on the show, and Neo was not in the list because I would have put it somewhere. So that might have been an ad.
Did you talk about this one? Was Stupid Never Dies?
Yeah, that was in his bottom.
Yeah, that was in his worst.
God Slayer was the name of that game.
Oh, God Slayer. Yeah. That looked dope.
God Slayer. Yeah, that's that one looks okay. But anyways, I think you've mentioned most of the ones. I remember you talking about them. So I'm like thinking of other ones that like were terrible, but yeah, whatever.
I think I already know
my fun ones.
I think I already know CMoney's number one, or at least number two.
Well, I'm gonna go to my top list. I don't know, Demo. Do you have any of the mids? Anything mid that we didn't cover here?
Anything mid. There was a lot of mid, but I overall enjoyed the show. I think the most disappointing announcement was the last one. I mean, that's just me. It total killed the vibe, of the show. I was just expecting something better from Respawn. Something that
it didn't.
Yeah,
I saw the water and I saw the island. I was like, hold on. Did they get fucking Elder Scrolls? Like, did they get was there some like? No. I thought I shot for the moon immediately, and then he started talking about shit, and I was like, well, that doesn't sound like that.
So I'm going to clarify something on Exodus. It's not that it doesn't look like it's a good game, but it's one of those for me mid. I consider more. Yeah, I'll probably give it a shot, but there's plenty of other games I'd rather play day one.
All right, well let's hop into what I consider the best of the show. Where if the show was as long as these trailers combined was, and this was the whole show, that would have been an amazing show for me. So let me go ahead and bring that up. I just have to swap into it, and I don't know how to do it quickly, so I'll go here and then best. Okay, here it is. So this is not in the order, by the way. It's not like this is my first, second, third, whatever. This is just in the order of where I found the trailers. This fucking Badger game, Bradley the Badger. I went back and watched the trailer after the fact.
It's good. It looks cool.
And it actually is pretty cool, man. Like, it's pretty cool. It's
One of the
visually
ones on my
very, very beautiful. They kind of crushed it, and I love the making fun of all the PlayStation IP and the big games like Badgerborn.
Yep.
That's really cool idea. I really do dig it.
I'm a sucker for like these
Waiting for
goofy type
review.
of games.
Yeah. Like, this is actually good. Now, this is the weakest part for me, and I don't know. It's literally going to be depending on getting my hands on it and seeing how it feels to do it. Not this right here, but the dialogue, this box that like copy all this. Like, I don't know how.
Cyber Badger.
Yeah, Cyber Badger
good.
is so dope.
They
Like,
just
I don't know
make fun of so
how
many things.
much of a pain in the ass is going to be to use that menu. The last Badger,
I'm sure
like, all
they'll
this
do a
looks
good enough
great
job.
to me.
I
Like,
must have missed this one.
No, this is like
so
one of the-
good. It's
this
so
is
good.
so good, dude.
Oh,
Like, you saw how like
that's what
that
I said.
menu comes up.
That's
I
what I
don't
said.
like the menu.
If I would have seen this one, it would have been in my top probably because I don't even remember seeing it.
Yeah, this was really, really nice looking. And then it brings you here, which is kind of like, is there a point where you go into like a real verse? I don't know, like a more lifelike version of it. I don't know. This is just real people right here. This is not any gameplay footage. So this is teasing something. So I don't know if this is anything to do with that or what it is, but they did a really good job with it. It's only for Steam right now, which means it's for your Xbox as well, which is dope. All right, so my next one is Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic, which, again, I'm not a Star Wars fan, and I gotta be honest, the only reason this is here is because it's Casey Hudson, because of the fact that I know he's known for doing Night of the Old Republic or whatever, but he's the Mass Effect guy, right? So I'm really hoping, and it's funny because for whatever reason, obviously I know CGI is CGI, but I feel like this is not too far off from how they would actually make the game look, and it looks really good. Like, I don't think that this is out of the realm of where the best in gaming can look, and especially now knowing that this is definitely a next gen game, like, is not going to be, not that it won't run on this gen, because I obviously we talk about all the time, we don't think that this gen is going to stop anytime soon, but I think obviously the pinnacle is going to be on the higher end stuff, and this looks very well in the range of what gaming can be. So that's why I have this here. It's not because I'm a Star Wars fan. I really don't care. And then I saw this up close. That looked really, really good. But that was my number two. Not my number two. It's the number two we're talking about. This one, I would say this is probably my real number two in the game for the show. And it's this here. I loved this. Gang of Dragon. Come on, man. This shit looked crazy. This is the guy who created Yakuza, right? I think that's what it is. I think it's the guy who created Yakuza. He has a new studio. This is what they're making. It literally looks like.
Yeah, I loved it. It looks like a Yakuza type game. So yeah, I love it.
Yeah, and this is definitely gameplay. Like, this is a clip of in the game, right? This is not CGI. This is gameplay in engine stuff. It looks really, really good. Obviously, it's not gameplay like you're physically playing right now. I mean, like, you know, if you're playing the game and then transitions to the cutscene, it's in engine. This is not like some crazy out of this world looking stuff. But it just looks phenomenal. It looks so good. This whole little scene out here just set the mood in such a dope ass way. And it feels like they're even gonna do like this might be a bigger game. Because they have like a car in it, and I'm wondering if they're gonna that shit was so dope. I was wondering if they were gonna almost like have like a mini GTA type of scenario. But man, the expressions on their faces, it just looks so good, man. It just looks so good. So clean. I like the character. He looks like badass.
It's Samoa Joe.
Is it?
But
Yeah.
it's not, but that's what he looks like. That's what he looks like. He's the guy who
Like-
plays fucking what's his name? Clown on Twisted Metal.
Hmm.
Even though you never see his face, but his face looks very
No.
similar to that.
Gang of Dragon. This shit just looked
Man.
phenomenal.
That looked crazy, CMoney. That was one of my favorite announcements. And bro, the main character, he's dope as hell, bro. Man,
Yes.
I'm really digging how badass. Like this is like the type of thing that I'm talking about that gamers want. We want to see cool shit.
Yes,
Like
man.
cool stuff, like badass, like oh my god, this is awesome. This looks hard. You know, all I gotta say about this game, it looks gas, right? It looks like this is a tough guy, and I'm gonna feel like a very strong, you know, individual gangster
Yep.
yakuza. So it's just like an exciting thing, right? And they usually have good stories. Now,
Yes.
the one thing that I would add though is that I hope that this is like a more linear story rather than an open world. And that's what I'm looking for. I want some freedom to go ahead and grind for levels and stuff like that. But other than that, I don't want a huge game. I want a very centered game into the story and also the abilities and the combat. That's it. That's all I want for this game. A good story with amazing combat and bunch of moves and bunch of cool stuff to do and interaction with the environments, and you know, maybe pull out a pistol, be able to like get your weapons. You know what I'm saying? I want this to be like very mixed in gameplay, and I think like they going to deliver. All the Yakuza games are awesome, from Zero to the Like a Dragon, like all of them. So I'm super excited for this one. I'm in love with the franchise, so let's get it.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the guy who created. He's doing his
Yeah,
own thing
yeah,
now.
yeah.
This is a nice start of something new. I love the name Gang of Dragon, but it shows God. You know what I'm saying? It shows God, and then the words come out. It's pretty dope. The car makes me feel like they're gonna do it. Pragmatic put exactly what I was like hoping in my heart. He says it looks like Sleeping Dogs, like it reminds him of Sleeping Dogs. I would
little bit.
love
Yeah,
if this was a Sleeping Dogs
type of shit.
type game where it's kind of where you were heading, demo,
Yeah.
where it's open world, but it's kind of linear, right? Like it's not, it's
Yeah.
more focused on the story than anything else, but you still have that freedom to drive around and do shit.
Yeah, it's not overwhelming, like, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So I would love that was the case. This for sure was my I would say just my second. But if it's like out of new IP, this would have been my first, like my number one thing that I saw. But yeah, that was fire. And then for me, Resident Evil showed up. I literally was talking during the show how I was kind of like tired of seeing it, not because it's not going to be amazing. I cannot wait to play this game. I'm legitimately like really excited to play this game. But I don't know. Like I was thinking that it was just going to be more of the same showing me, and I'm trying not to see too much. But man, they did a great trailer here. I love the fact that it introduced. I didn't know he was going to be a part of the game. I thought it was going to be this chick throughout the whole game, which I was fine with because it's interesting. But the fact that you got your boy Leon in the building, fucking out here making moves, bringing back the action part. So you're going to have that balance, right? It's not going to just be all you're with her and afraid and all this stuff. You're going to have that, yeah, it's scary, but I could beat your ass type scenario too in the game. So like that for me is very, very exciting. I think I think they nailed the trailer. They gave me just enough of extra while still going ahead and keeping it where I haven't seen too much, but letting me know that Leon's there is going to be a big deal. I mean, it doesn't matter to me ultimately because I was going to buy it anyway, but like it's cool to know that both versions are there. And man, graphically, goddamn, did they fucking crush.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It looks incredible, man. It looks really good. Like and also like performances, right? I think this is like, I'm looking at this as one of those games that is going to impress when it releases. And like this is my jam. I like hard shit like this, man.
Yeah, man. Yo, 2026, yo, I'm sorry, man. People are I don't think people understand how crazy next year is going to be. You have some of the biggest franchises in gaming history dropping their next big games, and plus a whole bunch of other shit. And then you got Grand Theft Auto coming at the end of the year. God damn, this is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. But for me, this was amazing. I've been I cannot wait to get my hands on this. All right, then next up for me, this is another big one. And it's Exodus. Exodus is my new Mass Effect. If you didn't know,
all right.
Chill.
Massive Mass Effect fan. I love the first 3 games. Andromeda, I actually really dug. I did not finish it. It's one of my kind of dark secrets that I wish I went to go back to finish it.
Yeah,
I
go ahead,
haven't.
man.
I may go back and do it because I thought it was actually really good game, but it just didn't. It was good for what it was. I wish it was connected to the first 3 games more. But outside of that, I love Mass Effect as a whole. I love the world. I love the characters. I love the way they design everything. I love the action. Andromeda is one of the best feeling games that you'll ever play. It feels phenomenal. Shooting's on point. The traversal's on point. It's just phenomenal. And for me, that's all I got when I was watching this game. Like I just felt like, holy shit, this is like somebody else making an attempt to make a Mass Effect. That's what I feel. And it looks really good. Graphics are great. Voice acting, all the voice acting looks really good. They nailed it for me. This is one of my most hyped games for the show for sure. So all right, but and Broke Boy, this is the one that you said you had a beef with this one.
No, not beef. It's just one of those. I saw it. It's it looks interesting, but it's another one of those.
Because you're not too big into the story type scenarios,
right? Yeah, like I say, but I'm working on it. Like I say, so this is another one of those. I've got a lot of story games I can play before I get to this one.
Yeah. Well, this shit looks fine. When does this?
It's not that I'm not interested.
Yeah, is this 2026? Oh no, early 2027. So that's the other thing that it's really dope, and I feel like it's only gonna get better from now till then, because we know it's really like that last year that they really finesse it and really kind of push. And by 2027, you're talking, next gen consoles out in the wild. Step forward. I love that slogan. So yeah, that was a huge one for me. I definitely love that. And then this one is just because it's man, if you guys know from watching me in the channel, I love Batman. Yeah. Batman is my favorite superhero, and I love the Arkham trilogy so much, and I just wanted another Batman game. You could have added other heroes, but I just want another Batman game. And then they made Suicide Squad, and they broke my heart. And then the team that made those Batman left Rocksteady. Now they're working with Xbox, but I know they're not going to make a Batman game. They're going to make a dope game, but it won't be Batman. And then this got announced, and ever since it got announced, I've been in love. This is 100% a game that I need in my life. It's going to give me all my Batman feels. Yes, it's
already pre-ordered.
Yeah, it's not realistic looking. That's okay. The graphics look great for a Lego game. It looks phenomenal, and it's not the traditional Lego crap. It's almost like behind the shoulder type deal. It's a proper game just with Lego, just the use of Lego, which is fine. It looks great. And
I've already pre-ordered this one.
Yeah, see, that's dope.
And basically the same thing as Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga, where like they just completely innovated and did a whole bunch of stuff with it. The gameplay wasn't as simple anymore. You could do like a whole bunch of tricks, flips, etc. So yeah, this looks really good. I put a whole bunch of hours. When I was a kid, I put a whole bunch of hours into like Lego Batman 1 and 2. I never got a chance to play the third one though. So
yeah, I think for me, Lego has always been the games that I played with like my kids. Because they would play it, but at a certain point they would always get stuck. You know what I'm saying? Like some stupid shit would happen in a game, like in the scenario where you're like, where the hell are you supposed to go, or what thing are they trying to find that I can't find? And it would always piss me off. But then, now the way they're making them, like that Star Wars game, I think is similar, where they might have done something similar to this, but I'm not a huge Star Wars guy, so it wasn't like on my radar like that. Whereas this is my jam. This just nailed it. It's the entire history of Batman, bro. Like what else can you ask for? Like it just looks so dope. I cannot fucking wait for this.
Is Will Arnett doing the voice?
One of mine as well. I definitely like that.
It's not Will Arnett.
Definitely
You're
worthwhile.
pumped for this one too. You're pumped for this one too, Hargeet?
Yeah, this is well. And now the thing is like all it was the release date, which is great. That's what I needed to see. Like when can I get it? And then the pre-orders are up, right? So you can buy it. There wasn't really too much more revealed, but that's fine. I don't need to see more. I already
I don't either. This is
good.
My jam. When does it release? When does it release?
May 26th or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, May. Yeah.
I don't know if you've looked at the versions or not, and I don't know how it works, but there's two of them.
There's an early access.
Yeah, there's a regular and
deluxe edition. Yep.
Like a bonus, pre-order bonus.
But I don't know, because there's a mission they talk about in the deluxe edition that I don't think is going to be available in the standard. And that's a Harley Quinn and Joker. You're playing them escaping Arkham.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't matter. I'm buying the deluxe anyway. I don't care.
Oh, I was gonna say, I already pre-ordered it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was what I figured would be your number one.
This is gonna be one that I'm gonna have to get. I love it, and it is definitely. I mean, it's number one in this fact that I'm definitely gonna buy it. I have to have it. It's just Batman. I'm so fucking pumped. Cannot wait. I'm still annoyed that I haven't played Batman VR. That I have it, but I haven't played it, and it's not because I don't want to, but it's so hard to get.
I got a hot take for you, see. I got a hot take for you.
What?
Well, there weren't enough characters to pull it off. If they could have done Lego Horizon something even remotely similar to this, even 2 stages less, it would have been a hell of a lot better game.
For what? Lego Horizon?
Yeah. Like I said, there's not enough characters in Lego Horizon to pull it off like there is in this one. But I mean, just the way they're doing this game, if they could have done this with Lego Horizon, it would have been a lot better game.
This is the thing, and I gotta be honest. Like the allure of this game is Batman.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
If you take out Batman and put any other character here that's not like one of my most favorite characters, like I don't care how good it looks. It's not gonna intrigue me like that. But Batman does. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the.
The way I'm trying to say it is, Lego Horizon. I played about an hour and a half, 2 hours of it. They tried to make it Lego and not Horizon. If you would have made Horizon Lego like Horizon itself, it would have been a better game instead of trying to make it Lego.
Yeah, I get that. Well, I know Hargeet hated Lego Horizon.
Oh, I know you did too.
So, but all right. So Batman obviously is the fucking beast, but this is the thing. This took it for me. Not this one, the next one, but this one. Looking back, I did watch this back. I was a little down on this. If you guys remember, if you were watching this live with me last night, it was basically CGI. I didn't realize because of, my lack of good vision and the screen being further away from me in the size. I didn't realize that they do actually show some gameplay at the end of it. on my big screen upstairs when I watched it back in 4K, all this fun stuff. I saw it and I was like, oh shit, okay, this is cool. This is what's coming next. And they're already working on it, right? Like they already have it ready to go, which is dope. So I'm definitely excited for this one, but it's the next one that is the top of the pop for me.
The Tomb Raiders, right?
Yeah, this is Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
The Tomb Raiders were dope. I'm not gonna lie.
This is the new one right here, right?
This is gameplay right here. Okay, this is gameplay right here. So like this is actually what it's gonna like. That's actually like part of what it looks like, which is dope.
This is the actual
like
new
obviously
one,
the
right?
cutscene, but not CGI.
So
You know what I'm saying? So like it changed. You could see that the quality changed from pure CGI to just like cutscene, that's what I want to see. Like the cutscene quality.
so this is the new one that's 2027.
That's the 2027 one.
And then
but
they have a
the
remake
thing
of
that-
one.
The one that took the show for me, which if you guys watched, I mean, you can't, like, there's nothing else I could say. I was so fucking hyped. Was Tomb Raider? Was it I don't know the name of the end of it, Legacy of some shit. It's this fucking game. They did the remake to the original. Talk about how the fuck to do a remake, bro. I didn't know how much I missed the old Lara Croft. And I don't mean it for the Gooner way, right? I'm talking about the style, right? The style that they had, the finesse. She was a badass like no other. And I got to tell you, I was really disappointed to see people like, look at this shit. This shit looks amazing, bro. And she starts doing all the flips again. Look at how dope that looked right there. But man, when she like, look at, she's acrobatic as fuck. Let's go. Look at this. She does that thing. Oh shit. Come on, man. That's fire. And then she starts doing the flip. The fucking dinosaur. Let's go back to killing animals. I was literally talking about this a couple episodes ago when we had the leak of this, right? When they were talking about in words, not in pictures. I was like, let's get back to that shit, man. Let's start shooting fucking dinosaurs and shit. Like, look at this shit. This shit looks so sick. Oh my God. I did not know how much I missed them just making like a dope ass game. Fuck all the narratives, fuck all the bullshit. Just make a dope game. And that's what it was. And you know what's crazy? Like, I know that there's like this woke thing going on, and like people when they see like an ugly character, they go crazy, talking shit about it, right? I didn't know that the other side existed. I didn't know that. I didn't know there was passionate people who were like, yo, she looks too pretty.
What? Are you for real?
Yeah. Like Stella from, I think she got fired from IGN, but that Stella chick wrote some whole thing about it.
She's just
And,
jealous,
like,
bro.
Like, what? Are you shitting me? Like,
because she got no ass, bro. I mean, that's how it is, bro.
Like,
it is
what are you talking about, my dude? She's badass. Like, what? Like, so by definition, you're saying that only ugly bitches can do shit.
Yeah.
Like, if you're pretty, you can't shoot a gun and do badass shit. It's the only qualification you have. You have to be an ugly bitch to be able to do anything. Like, come on, man. Like, it's a little wild.
I mean, the whole thing started from somewhere, right? There was a reason that we were doing all this stuff, right?
Now this is Crystal Dynamics, and this is the one that Amazon worked with them on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was wondering, because I don't know if you saw it for the other platform. If you link the other platform's account with Amazon or whatever, their gaming site or whatever they call it, the Luna or whatever.
Yeah, there's something you can unlock.
Yeah, it gives you free DLC. It's her in a bathing suit.
Oh well. I don't give a shit about, but this is like.
I mean, I won't complain about that. I'm not gonna lie. That's wifey material right there. You know.
It's funny because it looks like they took Lara Croft from the original games with the shorts in the lower half, but they took Lara Croft from the newer games with the upper half.
I mean,
with the size.
What I'm saying, for me, I just love the fact that they went back to the game. You know what I'm saying? The flips, the cool shit, the athleticism that made her badass. Like, that's what I didn't know that I missed. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the trilogy of Tomb Raider we just got. And even then, it's funny because she was talking shit, but somebody took a screenshot, and it's like the Tomb Raider that just came out in the previous trilogy was not ugly. They didn't put some ugly actress there. They did the same thing. They're just going back to, you know, more of like the style of not needing to have her dressed realistically for what she's doing or whatever the case. And it's just about being a dope ass game. And I feel like that's what they are showing us. I think that's what they're going to deliver. That's what got me so hyped. I'm so fucking pumped. This was the most exciting thing for me. 100%. I didn't know how much I was excited. And to be honest with you, I didn't even know at the time of watching this that this was a remake of the original. I just thought this was another game. So I was like, yo, they're bringing it back. In reality, they're bringing back the old game and just bringing it into today's standards. But goddamn, does that shit look dope. I love it. Cannot wait for that. Super, super, super excited for Tomb Raider. That shit is going to be fire. So
Yeah, I put both of those.
I was sorry. Go ahead.
No, I put both of these together in my number 3 slot.
Yeah, well, they go to kind of they kind of back to back together, but I just obviously I'm excited for the new one because it's coming out in 2026, and it's clear they're continuing with that's why they showed it, which is dope. They're continuing with this version for that next game, right? So it's not like, you know, they're keeping with it, which is dope. Go ahead, Howard, you were saying something?
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying I was always debating on like buying the trilogy ones that were bundled, like Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, and then where they also had like 4, 5, and 6, like the 2 separate games. I was always debating on buying those, but then now that this is coming out, I'm kind of just like, well, I can just wait till next year and play the new, you know, remastered version. So
those games are dope, but they also don't hold up like that. Like I don't want to go back to play that style of Tomb Raider. Like as far as like the squares and shit, you know, like that shit was crazy.
Making me nervous now, CMoney, because I have a bunch of like the older Tomb Raider games that were for like the 360 and stuff, and then, you know, I have the newer trilogy through Game Pass or whatever. So I'm kind of excited to see how they're gonna hold up. But I mean, if you're saying they're not holding up, then I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah, not those original ones, like the ones on PlayStation back in the day, where there's literally you move like one square at a time, like every movement was based off of this big ass square. That I don't want to fuck with anymore. Like I'm not gonna go back to that, but I don't know. For me, this just got me super duper hyped. So Tomb Raider definitely took my
now I gotta ask.
Sure.
Would you rather have had this be the end?
Yes. This would have been
absolutely 100%.
I think he totally effed that up. Like, come on. Like this should have been.
You shouldn't even have told us we were gonna see it, my dude. Why did you even tell us?
Way better end. And it had a crazy surprise. +1, right? It had to end this, and here's one more thing. Like this would have been so much better as the end.
Facts.
Oh well,
I agree with that. Yeah, I
the
feel like
pacing in that show. I'm saying.
I feel like this was just done properly, and this is like the Lara Croft we all fell in love with, like back when it came out in the first PlayStation. And this was the flashiness that she always had. She had grace, she was beautiful, she had curves, and she was just like a beautiful woman that was badass, very fit and very agile. And she was flashy as hell too. Like she would like do fun stuff. So I just, you know, love to see it and love to see her back. I'm a huge fan. Can't wait to get my hands on it. And I don't know if you know this, but if you link your Amazon Prime account to your Xbox or PlayStation account, if you buy this game, you get an outfit. And it's dope. And it's like a swimsuit or something.
It's a PS5. It's not Xbox. It's PS5.
Oh, it's only on PS5.
Oh, that's what I'm reading. That's what I'm reading.
I thought it was everything.
No, my brother sent me the article this morning on it.
Maybe it's just a PlayStation article and they leave it out.
No, it says well, you can say it is. Well, yeah, PlayStation Lifestyle posted it, so I guess it's still a possibility.
So they're probably just saying it from their end. I think Amazon's just doing that in general. Because I saw something from Amazon.
When I read the Amazon thing, it said, link your Xbox or PlayStation account, either or. So I think it's just like a Amazon thing. But of course, PlayStation's websites are not even going to mention Xbox. You know how it rolls. You know how it goes.
Well, this is definitely was super. Like I loved it. I was so happy. I agree, Hargy. They should have ended with this, and that would have fucking melted the world. I would have been so fucking pumped.
And I think it would have raised everybody
Yeah.
by like one whole or 10 points higher in a 100-point scale because it would have ended on something that was just like spectacular. Whereas it ended on something that was like a dud, and you're like, really?
But they needed not to tell us that shit was going to be at the show. You didn't have to tell us. We were going to watch anyway.
Yeah.
Man.
I just pulled up pure Xbox. I just pulled up pure Xbox. They're getting it too.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
All right.
Her character.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say her character model also looks like an improved version of when she came to Call of Duty and stuff. I remember when she came to Call of Duty, I was on that. I bought that so fast, man, because I was like super hyped to see Lara Croft in Call of Duty as well. So
I think I've got that one too.
I don't know if I was playing. I don't know if I was buying skins for Call of Duty when that came out. I know I bought a bunch of skins, so I want
to say she was like around Black Ops, Cold War, in that area somewhere.
Oh no.
I think I think she came out in like Modern Warfare 2, like before they announced like, hey, we're working on Modern Warfare 3 and like Warzone and stuff. So
I mean,
it was.
I might have gotten it. I don't know. I have to go back and check to see if it's in my Modern Warfare.
Well,
I guess in Warzone, if I bought it, it would be in Warzone, right?
Yeah, it'll be in Warzone.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably would have bought it if it came
says
out.
Modern. It says I just pulled it up. It says Modern Warfare 2 and 3 in Warzone.
Okay, so then I might have gotten it because that's when I started. That's when I started buying.
Howard, you said you're a Xbox only guy.
Yeah, I only have Xbox right now. Like, I would like to make the switch to PC or whatever. It's just I don't have any room to put a PC and whatnot. So
yeah, and like I said, there's a website that sells game bundles called Humble Bundle. It does it for charities and stuff like that. And I got a bundle on there. I think I paid $12 for it. It's got the Tomb Raider 1 through 6, the remastered ones, Turok 3 remastered, Rise of the Triad remastered, Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered, Shadow Man remastered.
Oh, that's nice. That's dope.
I paid like $14 for all of them.
Yeah,
that's a good deal right there, honestly.
Yeah.
And the proceeds from there, they donate some to charity. So it's
well. Don't worry, Toggy. Outwork. They're gonna be doing the next Xbox will give you all the PC you ever need. So
that is true.
Yeah, and what you should do is go build your library because they give free games all the time. So if you have Amazon Prime right now, go to is it like gaming.prime? What is it? That site?
They've changed it around. It's actually linked to the Luna site now, I think.
It's gaming.amazon.com.
They had a Luna ad, which was crazy.
Yeah, so if you go to gaming.amazon.com, they give you like 10 games every month just for free. Epic also gives you free games, so just keep collecting them. You might as well just put them in your library, and eventually, when the new Xbox comes, a new experience, you'll have a whole bunch of games available to you.
Steam has them too, but a lot of times they're hard to find. You have to have somebody actually tell you that they're
Yeah.
there.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think I've got like 250 games, including the last Tomb Raider trilogy from Epic Game Store, and I don't think I've ever paid
so many games
of them
on Steam and Epic is crazy.
Well, I've been building up my Steam library.
Let's move on to this is another one that I know a lot of people were like whatever about, but I gotta go based off what I felt, and I felt like Forest 3 showed the fuck up. I don't know what Forest 1 is or Forest 2, but fucking Forest 3, man, like once you get into like the gameplay graphically, Jesus, this is all in game too, which looks really dope. But
that's funny. That trailer threw me for a loop real quick because I thought at first when they were showing it off, it looked like some sort of Fortnite sort of stuff because of the way like the letters popped up and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I got it. Like it's just like really colorful, futuristic. But then look at this world, God. Like, look at this shit, man.
Is it horror again, or is it just kind of?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not quite sure. It's obviously like has some disturbing stuff, and there's like some dragon looking shit over there. But
I thought this was like a VR game at first when I saw it.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck this is, but it like captivated me. It's really crazy looking. And kind of falls in line, like what you were saying earlier, Broke Boy, like how many of these first person kind of like horror-esque games that they have going around. I don't know if this is horror. I mean, you got like a gun, and I don't know how like it just looks crazy to me.
It looks horror/sci-fi.
Like something I want to experience. Like it just looks dope. Again, Forest 3, don't know what the fuck happened with the first two, but I thought that was dope. And then
side note, what the hell's going on with Judas?
That's a game that it looks like it's getting closer because he's talking about it more, but it's not like, I don't think it's just quite ready yet. He has a lot of expectation on him, and I think he's just trying to do everything he can. This one here is No Law, and I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a game early on Game Pass called The Ascent.
The Ascent, yeah. This is the other one that I have in my list of kind of potentially interesting because they've changed the perspective a bit.
Yeah, this is like the evolution, right? So if you remember, I don't know if you followed them, Hargi, back in the day, but when they were first coming out and after they released it, they actually announced that they got bought by Krafton almost right after release. And they always talked about they wanted to do different shit. Like they didn't want to be boxed in. They wanted to be able to be creative and do more and kind of push things to the next level every time they do it. And like, first of all, graphically, this is really good. You could tell that it's still based off like the Ascent, like it's the next generation of the Ascent engine or whatever, and they just brought the camera in because they still walk similar and shit. But like just the reaction of the world, the graphics look amazing. The impact of the guns when he lights them up right here in the store is like, oh shit! Like the reaction of the world is crazy. Graphics look great,
and this is way more amped up though. It's like the isometric just didn't have the same level of detail that this thing has because it's definitely like so it definitely seems more amped up. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I hope they do a Game Pass deal. That'd be freaking awesome.
Is all in game, by the way. Everything you see is in game. This is not some CGI trailer. This is all in game, which is phenomenal.
This is Krafton. This is the PUBG guys.
Well, Krafton, they're branching out, man. They're doing a lot.
They have a lot of stuff. Yeah,
well, and they're also the ones that bought. They're also the ones that bought the Hi-Fi Rush IP.
Yeah, they bought Hi-Fi Rush people.
Yeah.
They're the ones who released Callisto Protocol as well. But that didn't work out.
Yeah, I wasn't familiar with this one when I was watching it. So there were some scenes where when they were doing the rooftop fighting with the parkour and stuff. I was sitting here. Is this another Dying Light?
Dying Light is phenomenal.
Yeah, it looks cool. Looks good.
Yeah,
I never got a chance to finish what's it called, The Ascent, because I was in the middle of playing it, and then unfortunately, I guess the Game Pass deal, expired or whatever. So, but I know they brought it back. I just don't know for how long The Ascent's going to be on there. And I'm not gonna lie, I do think Xbox should have still kept at least the IP. I think they should have kept Hi-Fi Rush at least. That's just my opinion, though.
I mean, everybody it's all going to be whether or not you really care for the game. Like for me, I thought graphically they nailed it for Hi-Fi Rush, and I thought the gameplay felt really good. I didn't like the music, tying it to the music thing. I ended up putting it on that setting to make it like really easy to do with the music. And even then it was still annoying enough. Like some of the locks that you had to unlock, or some of the little puzzles that were music based that you had to unlock, they just didn't feel great. So for me, it's like, sure, that was a pretty cool IP, but I was indifferent to it. Like I didn't really care about it too much, but I know a lot of people did. But
so Krafton,
I don't know, this year I feel like it smashed it.
Krafton is the publisher. Krafton is the publisher, not the studio.
No. They're the publisher. They just bought the studio.
See, this right here is where I was talking about. This is where I got the Dying Light deal.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna have like parkour, like
not quite as dead as Dying Light.
Yeah, Dying Light is fucking amazing. But no, I think this one nailed it for me, man. I love this trailer. No Law, that immediately went on my radar. One of my top games for sure. And then, I know, Hargi, I know what you're saying, but for me, this is finally the trailer that kind of sold me a little bit on fucking Phantom Blade Zero. I wasn't really sold on it, but I'm still not 100% sold on it, but I just feel like the trailer was dope enough for me. Because I don't know, it literally has to be a action game for me to be okay with it. Also, I'm really one of my kind of what seems to be one of my pet peeves now, where I get really annoyed, is this whole I'm holding a baby. This game did it. Obviously, Death Stranding has a baby in the fucking pouch all the time, and then Where Winds Meet also has the same shit, where it starts with like a baby in the hands. It's like, bro, the neck would have snapped. Like, there's no all this movement would have killed this baby. Like, let's stop pretending that shit. Like, that's not how babies work, fam. You can't just jerk it around doing crazy shit and it's just gonna be like, nah, man.
Where's the realism in video games?
Exactly.
Saying, why put a baby there? I'm just saying, why put the baby? The baby don't need to do
because
nothing.
it just makes
It's
it
the
look
story.
badass. That's
Well,
the whole
say
point.
it's-
Right? And then
it's
I
the
think you
story.
are the baby, right? I think that's
yeah, I think
the point.
you are the
You
baby.
are the
You grow up
baby.
to be the.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But
When they
look,
went
I
for the
mean,
video.
I don't know. We'll see. Like I don't know. Maybe I'll like it. If this came to Game Pass, I'll definitely give it a chance. But I don't know. And this is kind of a Sony game right now, right? It's locked down by them, but it will be on
I think
PC.
this in PC, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, PlayStation and PC.
Yeah. So
If I'm not mistaken, we'll see at the end. I don't remember. But I feel like it nailed it for me. Like aesthetically, it looks great. And I feel like it looks cool to play. Now, is it going to be, like I said, is this a Souls-like or is this an action game? That's what that's going to be the big
feels
difference.
like it's going to be that, right? It's boss battle-y. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, well, but Hargi, you could have boss battles and it not be Souls-like, right? Games have had boss battles forever. Souls-like just means that is destined to kill you nonstop, right? That's what Souls-like is. Having just a boss battle where you fight this guy with a lot of life is normal in games.
Expedition 33 has boss battles.
It could be good. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
I just don't want Souls-like. Like, get away from that Souls-like bullshit. I'm so tired of it.
But just doesn't this feel a lot like all the games we've been getting lately? Like, isn't this? I'm playing this Wu Chang. It feels just like that. I'm like, yeah. Okay.
I mean, I feel like aesthetically, it's a notch above, and the movement for me is heavy. Like, there's a lot of movement that seems dope. And again, I'm just saying that the trailer came out better. Like, again, this for whatever reason, this trailer was the one that finally
more story
was like,
shown,
okay.
right? It kind of gives you an idea what's going.
Yeah, like
right?
they did that other trailer that showed like this battle with the wire people, and I was like, all right, that's fine, but it doesn't get me hyped. Whereas, this trailer did a little better for me, and it doesn't look 100% because of the fast movement of your attacks. It doesn't look so much like it's a Souls-like. That's really the only thing that kind of gave me hope. Maybe it's
having like that little slicer thing. If they have like ranged attacks, then it's one thing, right? I don't like always up front the melee. Like, I don't know.
See,
that's what I'm saying. So it might
be. I see a game like this. The only thing I can think of is I can't move my fingers fast enough to do that stuff.
Yeah.
It also kind of reminds me, due to like the different attacks you have or whatever, different weapons you can use. It also kind of reminds me of Wolong Fallen Dynasty. That game was pretty good. I enjoyed that game a lot.
That was on Game Pass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was on Game Pass. It was another game that I played too late. They ended up taking it off of Game Pass, so never got to finish it. But from what I did play, and once I actually got better with the mechanics and stuff, I was having a great time with that game.
I enjoyed it. In the beginning, and then I kind of stopped. So I did enjoy playing it for a little while, but then at the end of the day, I was just like, okay, it didn't do enough different for me to make me, want to keep playing it. I feel like Wu Chang was a great fucking game that was a little different, that made it feel different to play it. I really liked Wu Chang, but that other one, it wasn't different enough for me to care. This, I think I really feel the aesthetic. I do like the look of this game a lot. So, I don't know. We'll see. But that's it, man. Those were my top games. It's 10 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's 10 games. Technically 11 because Tomb Raider is 2 different games, so 11 games. But
did I show you that, CMoney? Say
it again.
Did I show you that before?
Did you show me what?
This controller.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not looking at that screen. Oh, that's what screen? What controller is that?
That's the Wu Chang Fallen Feathers edition.
Oh yeah. You sent me a picture of it. Yep. Yeah, that controller looked dope. It's a GameSir, right? It's a different brand.
Yeah, I think it's Games. I think it's GameSir because 8-Bits also got their own version.
Yeah, I normally don't buy the other brand the other brand ones. But
I'm not. I don't even use that one. I've got it on display.
Wait, you said GameSir?
Yeah,
GameSir.
Oh, that's cool. I actually have a GameSir controller. It's like a Iron Man one that like it's real good for like when you play shooting games or whatever. I love that controller. I literally got it just because it was Iron Man and the aesthetic of it. GameSir is underrated.
Like I got that one because I like the way it looks. Like I say, I've got it on display next to my Pac-Man, my Silent Hill 2, and my
Agreed.
Xbox 20th anniversary. I played it. Nice. I used it once just to see how it felt.
I have to see where it is. Like I feel my problem with controllers is that literally the Elite 2 is the best controller that was ever created in all of history of mankind. What the hell's that?
That's
Silent Hill F.
That's not Silent Hill 2 one.
Oh, nice. It's just that the Elite is just too perfect. Like I have a bunch of different Elites. I mean, Halo is still my 100% go-to. Halo's my favorite. But like I just got the SpongeBob one.
Yeah, I got the base one of that one.
Yeah, so I have that. I have a whole bunch of different ones.
You said you ordered the Fallout new one, the Pip-Boy?
I did not get the Pip-Boy yet one.
That one is dope as well.
I'm trying to pace myself with some of these controllers because they've been coming out and
I've got so many of them. I've got 5 Elite Series too.
I think eventually, when all said and done, I'll probably have all of the Elites that are the special ones. But I just love it, and it's just so hard for me. Like they sent me this controller for Xbox. It's a dope controller. And it's good, and it's way cheaper, obviously. So if you like that, you'll be happy with it.
I got the Doom Elite. I got the Doom Dark Ages Elite controller. But had I known they were going to release a Witcher one, I would have got it.
The QRD for Roke's M5.
I've heard of that.
I don't know. They sent it to me. It's pretty cool. It's actually really nice too aesthetically. There's some LED lights on it and stuff. It feels good. It feels good, but it's not an Elite. You know what I'm saying? It's just not Elite. Obviously, it doesn't cost anywhere near as much as the Elite. But it's not the Elite. Which one is that? That's the Diablo?
This is the Doom, I think.
Or the Doom?
Yeah, it's the Doom Eternal.
Yeah.
That's the Doom Eternal?
Not Doom Dark Ages. Doom Eternal. Doom
Dark Ages. Dark Ages, not Doom.
Yeah.
That's the one. I've got that one. I've even got that same chat pad.
Yeah,
and by the way, the chat pad works with the Xbox full screen experience on Windows.
Does it?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
If you have the Xbox One chat pad,
it works. I gotta go find it. I think I have it on display.
I got the Doom, the Dark Ages Elite, but had I known they were going to make one for The Witcher, I wouldn't have got it, and I would have got that one.
Yeah, see, The Witcher, I want The Witcher one, but I got the regular one. Hargeet just showed is the one that I have upstairs. That's the one that Doodle uses upstairs.
The only thing I like about that, one is it matches the console wrap. I like the design. I actually like the base Doom Dark Ages one.
Yeah. Oh, the green one.
I was
that one as well. They were different enough to get it.
I was so mad when I tried to get the Witcher controllers, even just the regular one, because I didn't really care too much about like the Elite, just because it's pretty pricey. So I was like, I didn't really want to spend that much. So I was like, let me just get the regular one, and like literally I couldn't get it because it was like all sold out.
Well, that's done now. Now you can just make them. So they finally brought it to the Xbox Design Lab, so you can make.
Yeah, you can't. It says it's the side grips are out of stock. I've been trying to get it.
Damn.
Myself, but it's not available. What was that?
You mean the Witcher controller is out of stock? Oh,
the Witcher version of Design Labs. If you want to try to get it, it still says the side grips are out of stock, so you can't.
See, I've got the Witcher base controller.
Yeah. See, I didn't fuck with that.
Stinks.
I didn't fuck with that one yet.
It was the scalpers. I'm gonna blame the scalpers.
Blame the scalpers.
Exactly. I just don't like that they put them in the design labs. They cost more. I just don't like they put them in the design labs. It makes them more expensive.
Yeah, but at least they're available for when you want them for the most part.
Yeah. Well, like the Pip-Boy one, the base controller, it's not much more, but the base non-Elite controller is like $85.
Yeah, but you know what? That's letting the people who want to have that have the option to get it,
Yeah.
right? And that's what I want, is just to be able to decide if I want it. Like I have the Fallout, the regular Fallout one that they first
Yeah, the
did,
white-
with
the white
regular
one.
controller. But I want the Elite one of that, and I want the Elite one of the other Fallout. There's so many, man. There's so many. I want them all because they're so dope. I have so many base controllers, but
Like
the
I said,
Elites are stepping up now.
Like I said, the base controller, like you said, like for the Pip-Boy, I mean, if you buy the base, it's fine. But if you want to make just one change on that controller, it's going to take, it's instead of getting it in 5 to 6 days, it takes 4 to 6 weeks.
Jesus. Yeah, that's wild. That's
So
wild.
if you like the base controller that they've got, but you'd rather have a different color thumbstick, that's customized, so it takes several weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, I think ultimately that's a great.
Sorry,
option to have.
I took us off on a big tangent there.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I love my one of my favorite ones is the Black Ops 6 Elite controller.
I've got that one. I've got the Black Ops 6 base, not the Elite.
Yeah, I got the Elite. I use that one every day.
Like I say, I've got 5 or 6 different Elites. I got all the colors: the black, white, red, blue, to Doom, Dark Ages, and I think I got one more somewhere.
Yeah, I tend not to do the color ones anymore. I just try to do the special ones.
This was before they started. This is before they started.
Yeah, before they started doing them. Yeah. I feel that. Yeah, right. All right. So as far as this is concerned, this was the whole show, guys. This was the whole show. This was my worst, my mids, and my best. What do you guys think about the best? Are these any of your bests? Like, are these in line with what you were kind of thinking? Do you have any other best that I didn't put in here?
Go ahead.
No, I would say most definitely. I liked it. I think those were the best indeed, man. Like, there's really no other choice, to be honest. I don't know if any of you guys disagree, but I kind of agree with your top 10. I actually think that Phantom Blade Zero, at the beginning of the trailer, I was having my doubts, but then when they started showing all the skills and everything that you can do within the game, then it started clicking, and I think it's gonna be a good game. Now, I don't like this type of games, the Souls-like or whatever, so I hope that it's an action game. But if it is a Souls game, I think Souls people are gonna like it, and that's fine too. Because I mean, there has to be variety, right? So it is what it is, man. Like, you know, but I'm the most excited for the Gang of Dragons. I like the Tomb Raider and the Star Wars announcement. I like it too. I like the whole idea of the Old Republic. But like I think who was Pro Boy said they didn't want to see no games that were like years away. So I think that was my only issue with it. All in all, I think it was a positive show. I think that the music was amazing in the show. That's the best thing that the show had, was the music, man. Like that band,
massive flute.
Yeah. The end of the show, when they were showing the video games and the last nominees for the Game of the Year award, they were playing like their music of the game, some of it like a version, like a remix type shit. And I thought that was amazing the way they did it, man. I thought that it was fucking dope. Like, I'm not into classical music or nothing like that, but like the fact that they made it sound like, I don't know, like hip, like I don't know, like hype, right? It sounded dope. I thought that was the best part of the show. Evanescence as well, performance, she was dope as well. She killed it.
Demo. I met Amy Lee.
You what?
I've met Amy Lee.
You met her?
Is that the Evanescence?
Yeah,
You
lead singer.
Oh
yeah, I met her 6 years ago or something like that. Evanescence was opening for Lindsey Sterling. But I had to do it back. I had to do it back to back. I did a meet and greet with Evanescence, and then I did a meet and greet with Lindsey.
That's dope, man. That's dope. Yeah.
So the only other ones that I was thinking that might be interesting, Warlock. I don't know what you thought of that one.
I thought it was dope. I put it in the mid, but not because it was mid. I wish that there was gameplay. But
yeah, and they said the gameplay reveal is coming in 2026. It's probably going to be a release show in June, right? So
yeah.
And then to me, just for my own fun, of course, there's Super Mario Galaxy shows us the Luigi scene. So I was having fun
the
with
movie,
that.
the movie,
The movie,
trailer.
yeah.
Yes.
When he knees Bowser Jr., bro, out of nowhere, yo,
The
that was
knee,
fire.
the knee was fire.
Yes.
I think that's gonna be a good movie too, yo. Like I'm watching that for sure.
Yeah, I think I hopefully it'll be a lot of fun, right? So yeah, why not? The first one was really good.
Like I say, I already told you what my number one was, which you guys didn't seem to care about.
Which was your number one again?
Pod Racer.
Oh,
Not because it's Star Wars, but it's because of who's making it.
Yeah.
You're hoping that it's going to be your next gen Burnout Paradise.
But
Right.
like overall, what was your thoughts of the show then? What would you give it as a rating?
Yeah.
Who?
Any of you?
Oh well,
I gave it I think a B minus. I think I gave it like a 7 or 7.5, something like that.
Yeah.
Well, that would be a C, right? But yeah.
Yeah. I'm the same.
I'll probably. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Demo.
Yeah. I would say I'm the same. I think that I agree with Bro Boy. I think I'm between a 7 and a 7.5. So when I would say 7.3, to be fair, I think that it was the best show that he had so far. Based on the pacing, I think it was better than last year. And at least I like the music. Like the prior years, I wasn't rocking with the music, but this year I kind of like it. I think the Muppets, served their purpose. It had like these moments. It wasn't the worst, and
I like that thing. I thought the Muppets thing was hilarious.
Yeah. Especially the song.
I still like the Waldorf and Statler ones better.
Fun at himself, right?
Yeah, but
No,
I like the song at the end that they sang with the piano. The song was fucking dope. They mentioned every game, so it was like a nice homage, right, to the games, and a good celebration of the show. So I mean, we got to see some new games. We didn't lose anything, right? And we can all be excited for what's coming for gaming. So I think it was a positive show, to be fair.
Like I said, for me, number one was the Pod Racer. Number two was two. Let's see. I already forgot what number two. Oh, 2 is Batman. I already said that was already pre-ordered. And then went 3 was the Tomb Raiders, and 4 was actually the Ace Combat. But then when I saw the Badger one, I think I kind of put that one above it.
Badger one's fire. The Badger one's fire. When I watched the show last night and I gave my quick score on it, I didn't quite remember the whole show, which is not great because that means it wasn't super memorable, off the rip for me. So I gave it a 7 there, but I kind of had the feeling that if I did go back and really kind of dissect what I saw, I might raise my score. And that's what happened when I look at my top 10, and what I consider to be mid. There wasn't that many that it was the worst of the show type scenario. So for me, it brought me up to an 8. I think the bangers for me that took me there were Tomb Raider, Gang of Dragon. I love the Badger. I love Exodus. And then just seeing Resident Evil at that level, Phantom Blade actually looking pretty good, the Forest and stuff like that. Those things kind of stepped up for me that took it to that place for me. So for me, it was an 8. But I think this show, we need to take this show, considering last show as well, and realize that I think Xbox is done using Jeff's show, and I think they're focusing on the dev direct that comes right after, because yes, in 2019 they went ahead and blew our minds and gave us the best, in my mind, best Game Awards that there ever was, because I saw Hellblade, I saw the next fucking Xbox was epic and just crazy, and I was hoping they would do it again, but it seems like they're just done. Even when we got Blade and shit like that, was that after Blade, after that Game Awards, did that next January, did we have the Dev Direct?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. Yeah, we did have a Dev Direct, I think.
The one with Blade?
Yeah. So in December was Blade. Was the next year a Dev Direct?
Yes,
because I think we only got 3 Dev Directs, right? This is going to be the 3rd one, actually. So last year we
that dev, they said that was the dev direct. I think they shadow dropped Hi-Fi.
Yeah, that was the first one. But did they show Blade the December before the first dev direct? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't remember.
Because I think what happened, and if that is the year, then it starts making sense. And if it's the year before that, then we definitely know for sure.
January 2023 was the first one.
2023 was the first one. And when did we see Blade? Was it 2021 Dev Direct or 2022 Dev Direct? I feel like it could have been. I'm sorry, not the Dev Direct, the Game Awards.
Blade was December 7th, 2023. So it was the Game Awards that year. So it actually came out the Game Awards after Hi-Fi Rush Shadow dropped. So
that's
Dev Direct was
Yeah.
January 2023. Blade was December 2023.
Yep. And then obviously we had a Dev Direct in 2024 as well.
Okay, so 2023, and then the first Dev Direct was 2023.
Right.
Yeah. January 2023.
All right. I feel like they went ahead and they did that Dev Direct. And this dude gets this shit like ready early, so we don't know how early he had the stuff planned with Keeley. But I would say we should probably stop looking at that award show as a place that they're definitely going to do something, right? Like I just think that it's if we get something there, that'll be a bonus. But I feel like they're just not interested.
They
or maybe
showed us Diablo. That was pretty big. That's a pretty big game.
I mean, it's a DLC,
and they had that Game Pass ad, right?
Yeah, and I don't mean that they'll never show up doing anything, but I'm saying like the way I was thinking about this show was the possibility of hardware, show us fucking something coming next. I just don't think that that's in their cards anymore. I think they'll take part in it the same way they just did, put something in there. That's cool.
I think you'll see more Xbox stuff at the summer showcase than you will at the Game Awards.
I think we're going to see more. I don't. I think we're going to see it at the Xbox's June showcase.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean.
Yeah, he's talking about.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to do opening night live or the
opening night live will do like the biggies, probably like Call of Duty and stuff like that. They won't go too far into it, I don't believe. But I think what I was saying is opening night live you may not see a lot, but you'll see the following Sunday after opening night live. That's when you'll see the Xbox show, and that's where you'll see stuff.
No.
Yeah, I just think
Summer Game Fest is the Keeley show before the Xbox showcase. And then opening night live is the Gamescom.
Yes, they got Summer Game Fest is that show,
Germany.
which this summer, did they show anything on Xbox?
I don't remember them showing. Well, maybe they had something, but it would have been minor because they had their showcase right afterwards.
Exactly. Right. So I think that's we're in the same boat. It's like this show is always going to be, in my mind, is going to be minor unless they prove us otherwise. I feel like going forward, they're going to treat this show as a minor place to put something.
Have like a Call of Duty something on his stage. I think they might have. But yeah, I don't know. Again, it's minor. So they're not going to have major things. The major things are going to be on. No, they couldn't have because they announced the Call of Duty game, right? Black Ops 7 at June Showcase, right?
Yes.
That was the
exactly.
last item.
That's where they did Persona and Meat Boy and all
Resident Evil 9 was at Summer Games Fest.
That was a much better show, I think. Anyways, but like Outward, what's your rating? Was he here?
Howard? You there?
Hey, sorry, give me 1 second. I had to use the restroom real quick, so I'm about to answer in a minute. So my fault.
All right.
No worries.
I'll give you my thoughts. So I'm kind of with you. See, I think it probably, I rated it off the cuff right after it finished at 7.5 to 8. I gave it in that range. But what really killed it for me was like the stupid ending. If he had reversed that, you'd be on such a high. I'd be like, yeah, it's an 8, right? But if he screwed that up, like I was really like, oh, this is the Titanfall guys. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, okay. It totally like deflated the thing. You want to
Another
end
one?
on something like big, right? And that was just meh. Maybe it's big
Like,
for somebody, but it was just not for me. And it just totally. I would have loved to have it end on Tomb Raider and give me that one extra. Oh, there's another one coming next year. Hell yeah!
Oh,
Right?
oh, that was
would have been
the
way to
thing.
end.
That was the thing too. There was no. Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah.
Well, that was the one more thing,
Well,
and it was just fucking high guard.
so here you go. See, Mega Man would have been a better ending than that one.
Can agree
So,
with that one.
I don't know. So that was kind of disappointing, but there were so many good games. I can't give it like a 6 or a 7. It really, there were enough good things in there that I'm like, yep, it's a 7s and 8s in that range. So I'd put it at high 7, low 8. But man, it would have solidified it if he had just had that swapped out. If Tomb Raider ended that thing, that would have been so good. And then you show up with Expedition winning the game of the year.
Fucking Jeff thought he cooked
Bam.
with that one, bro. He was like, I'm about to wet these dudes' whistle. Let me go ahead and show them this high guard.
High guard.
And it's like,
Oh, we also didn't have our. I'm not saying it's a good or bad thing, but we also didn't get our 15-minute Kojima kiss-up session.
well, because he probably saw the results and saw that Kojima wasn't going to win, so he didn't want to hype him up. Because it wasn't.
But see, that's what that's why I was kind of in the hard geek thing. I was kind of seeing Expedition 33 win Indie and Best Debut, and Death Stranding 2 winning Game of the Year.
Ugh, that would have sucked.
I didn't say I wanted it. I just said that's what I saw happen.
Yeah, it was one of those like
That way you kind of make both of them happy. They both get their own.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, overall, I think it was a good show. But like, yeah, if you had just swapped that would have made it like a solid 8. But anyway, I saw some good stuff though. I was happy.
Like I said, I saw a lot of games that
It was a
interested
little
me.
but yeah.
Yeah. Outward. What about you, brother?
All right. So honestly, my opinion, I would give it like a 6 out of 10. It was all right. It wasn't like super good, but it definitely wasn't the worst thing in the world either. One thing I will say is that this show is easily leagues above 2022, 2023, and 2024 shows.
Mhm.
Those shows felt like they dragged on for like way longer than what they needed to. So many unnecessary like unnecessary people coming out, all that extra stuff, right? This one, it feels like they definitely did trim it down or whatever. And like, like they kept it, I guess it seems like they found like a good middle ground where it's like, it wasn't too long, but it wasn't too short either, in my opinion. Great games to, look forward to in 2026 and in 2027. So, I mean, I don't have any super major complaints, but I don't have any like, super high praises either. So
I think the one thing I will say to if I was going to give him any slack at all is the fact that in all those years we clearly weren't having what should have been a current generation experience, right? Like they were clearly behind on what next gen should have been. Whereas at least here, between the 10 games that I put as the, our best of, and then even some of the ones that are in just the okay category, like you're finally seeing them show us what is next. You know what I'm saying? Like what looks better, like the stuff that looks more next gen, which ultimately, at least makes it feel better. Like it feels bigger because we're seeing bigger and better versus before we just, in all those shows, no matter what they were showing you, it was just still more of the same shit, aesthetically, especially. So I think that's a little bit of a place where he gets a slight, benefit of the doubt, because it's like, I would venture that this year is the start of what should be good years of gaming ahead of us, because we should be seeing more and more exciting new things for that next gen experience.
I hear you.
Was Witcher 4 last Game Awards?
Yeah, it was last Game Awards.
So
it was the Game Awards that they did the Witcher 4? No, wasn't it this summer?
Nah, I think it was last year's Game Awards.
I thought it was this summer.
I can't remember. Like I said, this year's gone by so fast. I don't know what's going on.
Sure. 4. The Witcher 4 project, March 2022. Yeah, but that's not the one. Yeah, December 2024. Yeah, it was last year.
Because this year's Game Awards, there was no oh my god moment.
We got that Unreal Engine 5 tech demo though that showed us through. I think that's the one that was in June.
So there was no oh my god moment. Had the Tomb Raider been last and not revealed early, that would have been the perfect thing.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, all right. So you gave it like a 6. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, look, I think the show was good. It was a fun stream. We had a good time.
6. That's correct.
And I gotta tell you, that when I give it a 8, I'm giving it an 8 from like the game reveal standpoint. I easily take this shit to a 9 when I consider that this show was the birth of 19-0 or 0-19 for PlayStation. All right. So if I'm taking this all as a whole, this shit jumps up, boom, to a 9 because forevermore, this is the 0-19. This is where PlayStation broke records with the most losses in one night in a game show, bro. Woo!
All right. Here's a question that I was going to ask earlier that never got out.
What?
Would you rather have 2 games with 19 nominations, or 2 games with 19 total nominations, or would you want to have 6 games with 10 total nominations?
I think the 6 games with 10 nominations is clearly the answer because that means that they're actually merit based. Whereas if you have 2 games that just get nominated for everything and then win nothing, that shows you that they weren't actual contenders and they were just put there for the fuck of life. But what I really would rather have is instead of having 19 nominations and 0 wins, I'd rather have 10 nominations and 2 wins.
Yeah,
right.
That was the other thing I said for win percentage. Xbox was at 20%, and if you want to give them the TV show, PlayStation was at 5%. So if you want to give that to them, they were 5%.
Yeah, they don't get. That's like saying the Fallout fucking. When Fallout 1 or whatever, that's part of Xbox's game shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man.
Yeah.
I saw one guy argue and said, why didn't Fallout 4 win this year, or why didn't the Fallout TV series win over Last of Us? Fallout season was April last year. There was nothing to nominate.
Yeah.
I was like, well, they could have nominated season 2. I was like, season 2's not even out yet.
Nah, but there was way better shit, man. Hey, guys, I gotta go because I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I'll stay until try to stay until the end. But man,
we're gonna be wrapping up soon anyway. But I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, but I do have to go, man. You guys, man. I'll see you next week. Hit the like button, subscribe with that good shit, man. Hey, I'll catch you later. Enjoy the rest of the show. What happened?
We still got to get together one of these times so I can do my stutter rap.
Oh hell yeah! Do your thing, man. Yeah, let's get it. We got a good there was a song with the 6-7. Now we gotta do it with the 19-0.
19-0 or 0-19. 0-19.
Hey, 19-0. Let go the hoe.
All I have to say is Ghost of No. All you have to say is Ghost of No.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hey, don't give me any ideas because I do have to go to sleep. I don't want to stay up recording no souls and shit. So I'll see you next time, guys. I'm out of here. Peace and love.
Later, Demo. Take it easy
now. Bye.
Peace. All right, man. Listen, let's get our last bars off on this. Obviously, I thought we were going to talk about more stuff, but it's getting fucking crazy. We spent a lot of time on this.
We did a 20-minute tangent into the controllers too. So.
Yeah. We'll save it for next week. But yeah, I mean, for me, ultimately, I'm happy with it. I think it was a fun show, and for me, what really took it over the top for me is just the enjoyment that I got of watching PlayStation lose. That's all. It made me happy to see them lose
just a little
time and time again. It was lovely. You know what I'm saying? It was lovely. So But outside of that, I think my top 10 list made it more than a good experience for me. And then, like I said, the other stuff was kind of mid. That doesn't mean they were just trash. It just means like it wasn't like huge for me. Yeah,
that's
so
like like Exodus. Like I say, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just right now it's not for me.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's not for anybody right now because that's just coming out in 2027. But
yeah.
I get what you're saying. But yes, everybody, let's give us give your last words, and then we're gonna wrap it up. Outward, you there? You want to start, buddy?
Yeah, no, I got it. Honestly, I don't got much else to say. It is a bit, I guess, disappointing that we didn't get any cool Xbox reveals or anything like that. But I get it; they want to do their own thing. So I mean, I respect it. They're probably just tired of the disrespect on their name or whatever. So it is what it is. I mean, the only thing I will say is, I mean, hopefully, that not this show. Hopefully, next year's show will be better than this show. So.
Well, I mean, next year's show, by then we will be having all of Xbox's amazing suite already out. We would be having fucking Grand Theft Auto 6 out. Like I don't even know what they'll have to show us going in the future, right? But we'll have
That
most
is
of
true.
everything.
That is true.
So we'll see, but appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming on the show, brother. Broke Boy, what do you think about just like your final words on the show and everything?
You said the show was good. I appreciate you having me on. I thought I was just going to come in and give the rules to that thing. I didn't think I'd be on for almost 4 hours.
It was a fun time, man. It was fun time.
But it was a good show. It had a little bit of everything for everyone. So the Badger game could kind of go for the family stuff, even though it did have zombies. Like I said, there were some. Like I said, as I said before, though, there was really no "oh my god, this is coming" moment. All the big stuff we all pretty knew what was coming. There was no big reveals, and as everybody else said, the ending was.
Yeah. What would be funny if come January the game drops and like we try it out and we all like fucking fall in love with it and shit? Like that would be dope. It's not going to change the fact that it shouldn't have been the drop at the end here.
The
but
PS guys, the PlayStation guys
would be funny.
PlayStation guys would claim that one like they did with Battlefield 6.
Yeah. There you go. That's exactly what it would be. Hargeet, any final thoughts on the show?
Yeah, so like we've talked about the reveals and all that. What we didn't talk about is actually like the awards, and so they I think did a little bit of a better job in that they allowed people to talk a little bit more, but they still had those awards where they just rattle it off, and it's like, well, maybe take away the Muppets and let somebody actually talk about the award. Best RPG, just there it is, and like. Shouldn't that be something you talk about? And again, it was Expedition, fair enough, right? But it's like those awards should actually be somebody coming up and talking about it. I think that's a little bit of a miss for me.
Expedition, they should have let them talk.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Like, I think they should just do that all the time, right? So like Silk Song, one of them, right?
That was
just
a
matter
little,
of fact. Just it one. Okay, move on.
That was a little cheap. Was it Hades or Silk Song that Keeley gave that little cheap shot to? Hey, somebody finally won one.
See, you won one. But like, look, that's the one gripe I have is that like it's an awards show. Make sure the people who are getting the awards actually get to talk about it. I think that's a little bit of a miss to me. But overall, pretty good. There was not as much rushedness, right? There were a couple of times when there were two people who wanted to talk and they left them. They let go ahead, have your time. I thought that was great. So overall, pretty good. I just wish Jeff could just change that one piece where like, hey, if you're giving awards in these big categories, let them come up and talk about it. Like let them get the award. I think that's a little disappointing, and that maybe has to be cut out of other things because the show still goes too long. But that's kind of one of my minor gripes. Overall, the awards were pretty good. Pretty much what we expected kind of won. So yeah, it went pretty well, but that's my minor gripe there. overall, that's it. Like, and the rest of it, we already talked about the games to death, right?
See,
the trailers.
yeah,
to death,
See,
so.
I don't see it as an award show. It's a games show. It's a games showcase with awards in between.
Yeah, I mean,
guess.
I listen. Would I sit there and want to watch them sit there all come out and talk about their fucking win? No, I really don't care enough to do so. For me, the rapid fire is like, oh yeah, cool, they won. But in the spirit of having some people be able to go talk and other people not, I think that's kind of fucked up. I think that if it's a game, like he should know who won. And if it's a game that won multiple shit, yes, we don't need them to go up 47 fucking times to thank us about the same or to be thankful for winning an award for the same fucking game, right? Like just collect them all and then at the last award they're gonna win, do one big speech. But like the other guys who did win in these little offshoot ramps, like you gave, like Claire spoke like 5 times. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if it's that many, but it felt like that many. Like they spoke so many times, and it's like, okay, cool. But like the games that did win that didn't get a chance, they should have been able to. Now some games did, like South of Midnight, they got to go up, they talked, and that's great, right? But like the Arc Raiders, did the Arc Raiders guys talk? Some of them got to talk on the side, so they didn't go up on the stage, but they got to talk like where the Muppets talk. You know what I'm saying? Like on the side. So I don't remember everything, but I think if you won an award in that show, at least like you should at least be able to talk one time about your win, except for esports. Fuck those guys. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't need to come out and talk. We don't need to hear nothing about them. But the games.
So there are two things I'd like to see, and it's something it's come up a couple times. I would like to see a maybe new categories. You know, it's asking a lot for like best DLC and best remake remaster.
Yeah, and on that, of course, I've always griped about this. The best performance is one category, and it really should be split into 4. That's a little disappointing. He really needs to kind of fix that piece, right? Especially when he wants to bring Hollywood into this, you got to split it into 4. He needs to do that.
And they also, I've seen some chatter online from people who care that, you know, they don't really have all the categories that they should have, like, you know, maybe level design or, you know, different things that pertain specifically to game creation. But then I think the problem you run into is that you then really need experts, you know what I'm saying, like people who know level design to talk about level design. If you're just fucking having these same Joe Blow people who fucking nominated Death Stranding and Ghost of Yotei, you know, it's not they'll win for level design, or they'll get nominated for level design, they'll get nominated for every fucking stupid shit you make up because they don't know any better. That's why all these things just go hand in hand no matter what. You know, it really is a popularity contest.
I did see a nice little PS fanboy argument too.
Yeah, of course.
Games should only be limited to win 3 awards.
Yeah, I know.
Unless it's our
I was about to say the problem with like the categories being split up even more would probably be like, you know, now it makes the show even longer and stuff, which I know Hargeet was saying they got to like trim down the show a little. So,
and the only other thing I'd like to see is the most anticipated game should be game scheduled. It wasn't applicable this year. It should be game scheduled to come out next year, not things in the far future. Like you could have GTA 6 from 2020 till this year. It would win every year because that's the game everybody wants. It may not come out for 7 years, but it's going to win every year.
Yeah, I also think that Xbox is just fed up of the bullshit. Like most anticipated game, nobody. So the ranking wouldn't go in the favor of a Gears E-Day or the next Halo or the next fucking Forza. Like nobody's hyped for these games. Come on,
I don't know how they do those nominations. That's another thing I don't know.
Well, we do know. It's all these. It's just these studios these outlets that they just randomly do. Like Alana did a good video on it where she literally described the entire process that she was involved in when she was voting for
Because
the Game Awards versus like the BAFTAs and other more prestigious awards that actually give two shits about what they're doing. Like she literally said that the way that it works for Jeff's show is that's why you saw like DLC get in 1 year to win. That it's literally like if somebody voted, if they collectively all voted for Grand Theft Auto 3 to be nominated for Game of the Year this year, Grand Theft Auto 3 would be nominated. Like that's how it works. They don't even check it's literally whatever comes in just gets siphoned on, and it's literally just by the numbers. Whatever gets voted most gets put in, and that's it. So
I think for awards like the Golden Joysticks, I can't remember specifically the order of how it works. I think for them,
that one's by the development community.
I think the fans also have a say. They say they nominate. They kind of get their own games, and then they kind of whittle it down from that, or something. It's something to that effect. But the joysticks have a more fan incorporated vote for the games and stuff.
Yeah. Well, listen, we'll see what comes next year. But right now, and we're not going to talk about it now because we do got to get going. It's late. But right now, our eyes are set on the January Dev Direct that was confirmed by Matt Booty and the team during an interview. It was confirmed that Playground is going to be the focus of it. And that means you're not going to tell me it's the focus and just tell me it's one game. Nope, we're going to see Fable. We're going to see Forza 6. It's confirmed. It's going down. But that is going to be a topic for another show. Guys, thank y'all so much.
Just a quick question. Is it going to be is it just going to be Playground, or is it going to
no.
They're just going to be it's still going to be their 4 or 5 games, but they're going to focus on Playground.
Okay. Yeah. It's just going to be they're like the feature, you know what I'm saying? Just like Obsidian during the Summer Games Fest had their 2 games. That's what Playgrounds are going to be.
Okay.
But guys, thank y'all so much. Appreciate y'all. Thank you all for the support, being here, rocking out. Shout out to Broke Boy for coming on and being on the show the whole time, but also going ahead and gifting 3 games. He gifted South of Midnight, The Outer Worlds 2, and Game of the Year 2025 winner, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Shout out to him for reaching out to want to do this. Thank you all for partaking. You guys went ahead and got through all 3 levels of the gifted subs. So I thank you all. I do really appreciate the support. It means a lot to us. Shout out to our Lyric, who is here rocking out as well, who's always in the chat. We love having you on. You guys are awesome. So thank y'all. Shout out to everybody who super chatted and who gifted. You guys are the shit. Let me go ahead and have you guys do an outro, and we'll get you out. Of course, we'll save our geek for the end. Broke Boy, why don't you say your goodbyes before we bounce? Obviously, hope you guys know, just stay till the whole show is over. It'll take us back to the green room, and then we'll leave from there. Broke Boy, say your goodbyes, my friend.
Yeah, I appreciate having me on. Like I say, I only expected to be on for about 10 minutes to explain the rules of the giveaway. I didn't expect the whole show. But thanks for having me on. My social media presence isn't very huge. Like I say, I've got my Twitter, which is the same as my chat in here. Nice. YouTube, I've got a channel. I'm not doing a lot. Like I say, I've started to do some more unboxings and stuff. Like tonight, I got the Terminator 2D Collector's Edition box set. So I'll probably do an unboxing of that one. I also got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate Collector's Edition. So I've already done that video. I just got to post it. Other than that, that's pretty much it. And then you'll see me in here and on Booms and in Booms chat, and every now and then you'll see me kind of stalking Alex on his channel.
Nice. Well, appreciate you, man. It was a pleasure having you on. You're awesome. So, I loved having you on. You had a lot of great insight. So definitely appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much. Our Lyric, our homie, let us know, your outro, man. Tell everybody, your goodbyes. Appreciate you having it on, man. I don't know if you got anything that you're cooking on YouTube or whatever. Just let us know what you got going on, brother.
No, I mean, I don't got much going on. Honestly, it was an honor to, be able to come on to the show just because, the stream wasn't, cooperating yesterday. So I did just finish up, recording, getting through Senwa Saga Hellblade 2. That was super dope. So I'm trying to finish that up. Took a little longer than what I wanted to, just because life getting in the way. But
course.
that's whatever. Got Marvel Rivals content coming through down in the pipeline with Gambit and Rogue gameplay, and then when Deadpool drops in January, that's going to be dope as well. I
Nice.
doubt any of my subscribers are watching this, but if y'all are watching this stream, y'all are awesome. We just reached 71 subscribers, so I'm
That's awesome, man.
super thrilled about that, man. You can find me on TikTok as well. I know it's a lot of older people in the chat, but if y'all use TikTok and whatnot, you can follow me there too. I'm trying to get multiple revenue in different avenues, or however they say it, you know what I mean? So that's all I really got, man. Again, thank you for the opportunity. I really do appreciate this, man.
Yeah, of course, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being on. You rocked out. The whole show was dope, man. Appreciate you, man. Of course, we got to shout out our boy Demo, who's not here, but he rocked with us for most of the show, man. Appreciate him. Thank you so much. And then, of course, our boy, motherfucking Hargy Chinese in the building, man. Thank you so much, my brother, for being here. Appreciate you. Let everybody know what you got going on, where to find it, about your book and all that good stuff.
Yeah. Book is shop.china.us. My channel is Hargy21. I'll be on with Webb Dave on Sunday, 7 p.m. US Eastern Time. Check that out. And are we on next Friday? Or are you going to be taking some time off? With the holidays are coming up, right? It's the end of the year already. Friday is not holiday time. It's just the 19th, I think. So
yeah,
I don't know what you're doing as far as
I don't know 100%. That might depend because it really depends. It depends on that's a good question. It's actually my anniversary weekend. So it's Doodle and I's 20th anniversary.
We should just say Sunday. We're not doing anything, because if you screw that up, buddy.
I don't know if we're going to do anything on Friday. So we might
leave it up to Doodle.
So we'll see what let's see what she's down to do. We have some plan. We've been talking about some plans. We'll see exactly what's going on. But
and then I assume we're probably not going to do anything on the 26th, because that's the day after. I don't know. Are you going to be available then, or do you want to skip the day after Christmas?
I probably won't be doing anything the day after Christmas. I don't think.
And then there's the second, which is the year, the day after New Year's. I don't know if you're up for that one or not.
The day after New Year's might not be a problem, but
so I guess we may not be seeing each other, all of you in the chat until New Year. So happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to everyone. Enjoy the holidays, folks. If we show up Friday, we show up.
Fallout Season 2 premieres next Wednesday.
We'll still be here Tuesday and Thursday for sure of next week. So I don't know Friday, but Tuesday, Thursday for sure we'll be here. So but either way, yes, if we don't see you, definitely enjoy your holidays. Be safe. Pragmatic, appreciate you. Yeah, man. 20 years married, bro. That's crazy. It's crazy.
So you married Doodle when she was 13?
Oh, that would be wild. I joke. It's funny because I joke all the time with her about, well, when we were kids, I would be dating some, really, really hot chick at a young age, but just saying, if you do the math, it works out really good in my favor. But yes, looking forward to it, man. It's crazy. It's a blessing, man. So appreciate it, pragmatic, and yes, 20 years. That's it's awesome. So yeah, looking forward to celebrating.
Here's to 20 more.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. Yes. Appreciate you.
I think of course. I think I hit 10 in my marriage before it was over.
You hit 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, man, 10 years seems so long ago. Like it was like nothing. It was such a small part, but
this year flew by.
Yeah. Time is just
it really did.
Time is just going, bro. It's crazy. But all right, guys, with that, thank you all so much. Remember, we will be back on Tuesday with Night Quest with our boy Pharaoh. He was trying to get on yesterday, but he fell into the same bucket as our lyric. We couldn't get the shit to work, so I apologize. He was going to try to come in today as well, but he had some other stuff going on. So we'll be back Tuesday for that show. Thursday we'll be back with We Doing It Live, and then I don't think we'll be back on that Friday, but then we should be back the Tuesday after that.
That's Christmas Eve, I think.
Well, Eve, not Christmas Eve.
I
It's like
was gonna say
Tuesday.
Christmas Eve.
Yeah, so I think it's like the 23rd or something like that.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
Christmas,
that
Christmas,
should
is
be
on,
fine.
Christmas is on a Thursday this year.
Yeah, that should be fine. So Tuesday should be fine, and then and that's that, man. And then we'll be gone for the year. It'll be a fucking great time. But guys, again, thank y'all so much. You guys are the shit. Appreciate y'all. Do me a favor, if you're here in the building right now, when this show ends, please go into the comments, leave a comment. Just let us know how you like the show. Whatever it is you want to put in there, we appreciate it. It just helps with the algorithm and such. But with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle, we're done. Until next time, you're intruding.